We back? Check, check. Hello? Ooh. Annoying. Okay. Ugh. It's okay. Why am I exhausted? I've got 2 kids, bro. You're just literally always exhausted. I don't know what to tell you. This is just 2 under 2 is just an exhausting state. You wake up every night multiple times to go and get the baby that's crying, and that's just how it goes. We got our new health insurance cards for the low price of $1,400 a month. If something goes wrong, we get to pay most of it still anyways. It's fun stuff. Oh.
Moo.
Know what's crazy?
What?
People that have Prime subs that they don't use and
What?
could be helping Mr. Llama with the health insurance.
No way.
Moo.
There's people
What's
that have
up?
Prime subs that
Back
don't
again
use them?
after a minute for another trip through hell. Llama heart.
Thank you, Daedalus. Thank you, Titanicant. When third baby? Bro, getting this health insurance at this price, I'm like, no more babies. So expensive. For the guy who was asking, though, here you go. Here's some odds on, like, Torch of Iroh. That's with 0 MF, of course. You know, if you go to, like, 250 MF. Or whatever. It's better. So, Cold Crow is a great place. Cow King. To find those. It's your 35th birthday? Hey, happy birthday. You found D-Web but no Tyraels yet? Tyraels is a tough one, man. Also, what happened to Stream Elements? It just like the sub counter just broke. Maybe they changed something with it. You just turned 40 a couple days ago? Nice, nice, nice. Overlays. Alerts, I maybe? No, it's the in-game? In-game. Count. Settings. Count. It must be different. Nope. It's just broken, I guess. I guess it's just broken right now. Oh, why did that? Where is that at? Oh. Well, hold up. Why does that also count? Alright. We'll just do today's subs over there. Cool. We got played offline and I got Mosaic, level 90 hammer and 33 and I got no torch and no Annie. What to do next? Sounds like it's time to go get a torch and Annie. With Mosaic, Phoenix Strike definitely can. You can just like for Annie, just go do a bunch of like Nightmare Andariel runs or Hell Andariel runs if you want over and over again until you get an SOJ. Sell it. Get that. Dang, Daedalus. Torch. Take a few hours. Go farm all the keys and then run it. You've got a hammered in. Not great, but the Mosaic Sin should be able to crush them pretty well. All right, let's do this. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Lamacy here, and today we're continuing the Hell guided playthrough for the Javazon. Lightning Javazon. She's been having a good time. Let's go ahead and jump in, talk a little bit about the character, and then get rolling. So, here are her current stats and skills. You can see just enough stats really to wear some basic gear, and then the rest in vitality. If you do want to go into more of a max block, you can, or like 50% block chance. That is also something that you can do. For skills, we're max charge strike and lightning fury, and then jamming into the synergy lightning strike now. For passive and magic, pretty much just all the same, but we do have 5 points in Pierce. Gear-wise, I need to upgrade these, but we do have some jab and spear skills just right there, which isn't too bad. We've got lore for 1 to all skills, little light res, energy, some mana after each kill. Nothing really on the amulet, but I'll take some basic energy for now. Rhyme shield, cannot be frozen, all res, a little bit of magic find. Peace, chance for Valkyrie, 2 to Amazon skills, always just really nice. 20 IAS gloves that I shopped. I can definitely spend a little time shopping for like +2 to jab and spear skills, or 2 20s if I want there, depending what breakpoints I'm at and everything. 48 mana ring. Again, my jewelry's pretty bad. Tal Rashas, some nice decks and mana right there. Fire res on this. 40 fast run walks for the speed. A little bit of poison cold, and then res life. So that is our current setup. We are heading into hell. Before I go to hell, I do believe I have a leg. And we can do 1 Nightmare Cows. I also, of course, have a lower res wand and a teleport staff. And hey, 28 light res, 9 energy. That works for me. I'm happy I came back here to do that. Let's move that out, and let's make the cows. We'll go ahead and go to players 8. Now, this is a cow killer. She does pretty well in the cows, because again, this character does really well when you can group up mass amounts of mobs together. And what better place to do that than the cows? So, really nice right here. And there's a lot of good stuff that we can find within. We can get lots of runes, gems, charms, jewels, all sorts of stuff. Maybe find, you know, a new amulet or something in here. Lots of goodies. You can shop for 220s. You can shop for 320s. I don't know. I might be a high enough level now at 67, honestly.
It's
To shop for 320s. Let's continue putting points into strike. So I won't be killing the king here, even with lower resist. I'm not sure I'd be able to. But that is the other thing, like I'm not going to teleport around here, so I can always lower resist these guys. And then they'll die even faster than they already were dying, but obviously, like, we kill them pretty quickly regardless, so. Let's see. Yeah, we can't break his immunity, which is totally fine. We will just kill some of the other stuff. Hey, Saigon chill. And again, the main point is trying to just focus on killing mass groups, not always needing to kill every single thing.
It's locked.
320s take like an hour and a half. On average, 320s take about like 8 hours to shop. Though I did gamble a pair, didn't I? On my paladin once. So I would imagine if I did that, then I'd be able to get it pretty soon, if not by now. Because that's a pretty insane gamble. So, yeah, I mean, this is, like I say, this is like her jam in here. Feel free to run the cows multiple times. Very easy leveling and just so many goodies to be had. And if I can find another set of maiden javelins or something, we'll try and keep our eyes out for that. Then we can imbue those and see if we roll something a little better. Again, you can just kind of gather all the cows together. And then just throw. And there's a lot lot of experience, a lot of stuff to be had, and yeah, this is her spot. Like, she's been great on this whole playthrough, but this is where she really does shine. So, and then just gets even better once you get, you know, eventually your Infinity Mercenary and stuff like that. It's pretty wild.
No.
Groups gather. And we'll just do a little bit. There's another soul rune. Chests are good. There's tons of chests around. A lot of times those will have nice runes and everything within. Another Saigon shield. 2 for 1.
I need a key.
That's pretty wild. And another soul rune. And I mean, you'll be able to find even better than soul. Like, yes, we found soul dull here, but like, you'll find a ko, you'll find a pull, you'll find, you know, like a variety of decent runes without too much effort. So I don't have crazy needs right now for some like different bases there with that, but and different runes. I feel pretty good about where my character's at with that, but if I did, this would be a great place to go for. And then of course eventually hell as well when we get there. So let's go ahead and just take it to hell. We've gained already a couple levels there. 21 poison res. I wish poison res was a little bit more desired. 3-2 fire skills. Unfortunate. This is a pretty sweet amulet, though. 18 dex, 57 mana, and 31 fire res. So even though it does have shadow disciplines, like obviously it's better than 18 energy, but that's actually 3 decently useful mods. The dexterity is going to give us 8% more block chance overall, plus can allow us to use some gear if I want to drop some dex later. 57 mana, of course, just helpful for getting mana for throwing, and then 31 fire res is a lot of fire res. So I actually really loved that. That was a nice, nice pickup. And we'll go ahead and go more vitality. We can still be players 8 here. Another point in lightning fury, and we'll move on. We'll move out. Now, one thing to note is you can do the den on this character. The only thing you have to be careful of is like if corpse fire is lightning enchanted. So sometimes it benefits you to just run to the end there and see. So that can be one thing. It's just like sometimes, yeah, if you're not clearing super fast and whatever, just run to corpse fire first. Make sure he's not lightning enchanted. And then if he's not, you're good to go. You kill him and then you work your way backwards, right? So we'll go down to players 1 and go into the den.
I hear foul creatures about.
And now you can also see that our charged strike damage has really gone up. If you remember, we were, for a lot of it, like stuck at like 1 to 400. And now it's 1 to 1500. And remember, that's per charge bolt, and it releases 7 charged bolts. So lightning fury, good for the packs, but charge strike is really your single target killer. Which is also why on a mob like Baal or any of the bosses where they're kind of a larger model, you're going to be hitting them with all of it. It can just be super good. Because every one of those bolts will come in and just absolutely brutalize their face. you got the big packs like that, Lightning Fury and all the splits that it gets. It's kind of the super sweet stuff. 4 monsters remain. Where are the other 2? Did I miss 2 zombies right at the start there? I'm guessing I did. I'll double check up here, but probably right up in that little corner. How's the fam doing? Fam is good. Fam is good. Yep.
Perhaps
Easy.
now the sisters will trust me.
Forward telekinesis charges. It's fun. Another point for lightning strike, and just, I mean, that charge strike damage is just gonna get so nasty. Now this again is where you will start encountering immunes, right? Like hell is where the game really shifts, because now so many of these mobs are also lightning enchanted or whatever and will have immunities. And like I say, there's kind of a couple ways to deal with them. One, you let a mercenary or Valkyrie deal with them if you've kind of leveled that up. 2, you can cast lower resist and see if that changes it. You can see that did not shift her out of it. And 3, the best strategy, honestly, run away. Sometimes you just gotta accept running away is the way to go. Brave Sir Robin. Now, something else to note is just because a mob is lightning immune doesn't mean it's always really bad. And that's kind of a weird thing to say, but if you listen for a second. So the reason is it still is going to proc and bounce your lightning fury. So if I have half a group of lightning immunes and half a group of non-lightning immunes next to each other, the lightning immunes are still going to split all the lightning furies up. So they still count as the pack, and then they'll just murder all of the non-lightning immunes faster, right? So for that reason, they can be useful. But you do, of course, still have to be a little careful, right? Because you're not going to end up killing them, but it can make killing the non-lightning immunes just a faster experience there. I'm going to go ahead and swap over to my teleport staff. Split with Lightning Fury, Strike, and then go Plague for the... Yeah! Now, that is, of course, another... Ouch. Strategy. Jeez. Is running...
I can't.
You know, Plague as well. So you could kind of lower your damage. Because that's one thing to note, right? This character has massive damage. Right? Between Lightning Fury, Charge Strike, the damage is just huge. So if you wanted, you could have these two maxed, and then I could have maxed out Plague Javelin instead of Lightning Strike and put some points into Poison Jab or something, or just do just Plague Jab and then have that, and then I'd have a lot of damage right there to deal so. So, like, you know, that all is kind of personal preference. Tree head. Looks like he spawned lightning enchanted, even though he's not lightning immune.
Strange looking tree.
I'm still just gonna ignore him. Oh no, Kale. Let's see this. 15 to strength is nice, but that's literally all that has. I'd rather have the 20 dex and mana there.
Not here.
We'll go to the Stony. Is lower Kurast farming included in farming the runes for infinity? Yeah, it's actually the fastest way to farm the runes for infinity if you want. I'm going to save Cain. Who is this big llama starting all this drama?
It's as if a great war were fought here. Deckard Cain, go to the rogues' camp without delay.
A lot to kill here that I care about, so we'll just kill a little bit, and we will go ahead and grab leg. And we'll put the leg away and go ahead and morph another one of these.
Greetings.
I knew this wasn't about Cain. Shh. He's fine. Cain is all saved and happy. He's fine. Now, Black Marsh, the Countess, is actually a solid place for this character to farm, as she is able to kill the Countess. The Countess is cold and fire immune, but not lightning. So, getting any lightning character there, whether it's a lightning sorceress, lightning trapsin, Javazon, these can all be decent characters for that. And then again, you can start looking for various runes that you may want for different pieces. I mean, it's hard to say, like, ouch, what else I really feel like I need on this character. You know, some characters it's like, ooh, I really want to get that duress or whatever. Javazon, I feel like this is a pretty solid setup for a while. Eventually, like, yeah, I'd like a COH, I'd like Infinity, I'd like some of these. Pull for Wisdom would be one. That would be potential for sure. You do lose some though, right, to get there.
What's that smell?
Because you lose that +1 all skills and stuff, but still be nice.
Impossible.
And remember, this is players 8 still right now, so whenever you're trying to think about the damage and everything, it's pretty crazy. We'll go ahead and put into Lightning Bolt. Just continue our damage this way. Yeah, Peace is just so nice. The +2 Amazon skills is just really good. Could also, of course, work into the Javazon Valkyrie whenever we want. Ignore the archers, and we'll keep going. So, that being said, a lot of runes could be nice for a mercenary. So, we could, you know, make a dress or something for a mercenary. We could make the bulwark for the mercenary. But we have the IO if we want to do that already. Could, you know, if we get like a foul rune or co-rune, you know, we can look at like obedience. We can look at hustle. So, dang, Ben. So there are options there and things to kind of look at. I'll drop to players 1. tier F. She acting like a normal Countess, I guess. But that is kind of your Countess kill right there, right? It's pretty simple overall. Ooh, look at that ring. Daddy likey. 18 cold res and 29 light res. Hello. Almost 50 resistances on it. Plus low energy and life. I'm also going to keep this one, so we're just going to swap like that. 2 nice rings. Found pretty back to back. Yeah, that's great to have. Or Akara, not even like found. Akara gave us 2 nice rings back to back. Must be nice being a Blizz employee. It's great. It's great.
So, this is the site of Andariel's atrocities.
Now, one of the most annoying things about this character is having to go back and repair over and over again. But such is life. Just the way it goes sometimes, you know.
Is there a viable triple spec sword build?
Triple spec is probably too much. Frost Arrow Boson? Oh, that's 100% viable. It's actually a really fun build. Yeah, the triple spec is just like a little bit too much, sadly. Because you just aren't going to have the points for it. Like, the closest thing that could potentially be it would be Nova, Frozen Orb, Hydra, something like that. Those are kind of your 3, like, least investing. And even that right there already is 120 points if you want to hit synergies. So many soul runes. Plus, you're not even getting masteries. I think masteries are the main reason, right? Like, if I'm going Frozen Orb, okay, I want some cold mastery at least, even if I'm not going to go for the Ice Bolt, which is fine. But I do want to have some of the cold mastery. And then, okay, now if I'm going for, you know, Hydra, I want some fire mastery, even if I'm not going for synergy. Now if I'm going for, you know, Nova, I do probably want the static synergy, but I also want there's just too many things I want there. Because now I want lightning mastery, and then I also need a point for frozen armor. I need a point for telekinesis and teleport, and too many points all around. Can you farm Thunder Charms in lower difficulties? You cannot. You cannot. So your Thunder Charms must be farmed in your higher difficulties there. Rare ring. Small charm. There's another boss group right there. Killing it here. orb firewall static. I mean, like, you will be triple spec in that, okay, I'm going to have frozen armor, I'm going to have static, I'm going to have things like that. But, like, I don't consider static being a skill that's a spec. Like, everybody has static. It's just a guaranteed. You're not going 20 points in static, though, you know. Jails are actually pretty sweet. A lot of bosses and a lot of non-lightning immune bosses. Yeah, so everybody is always triple spec on the sorceress, because by the end game you're going to have 1 point in warmth. Ooh, 35% magic find. Nothing good there, really. 35 MF is pretty solid. Also, this is a really nice small charm with 7 fire res. So yes, you'll go warmth, frozen armor, static. Pretty much every build there. Nauseous Circlet is mid.
This place is eerie.
Your rune trivia is not in a separate video. What do you mean? Oh, yes. It is not. Yeah, that is just from the live stream. The separate video has been ported over here and will be uploaded soon. I actually have a few videos I'm gonna upload all of. Gonna do like an upload a day here for this week. Also, getting the Catacombs 2 waypoint, 1080p videos.
Next will be Dragon Din, including farming the rune.
I have to try your fix still. I haven't done that yet, but I do have at least some of those. Like, I've got like 40 videos or something that downloaded 1080p. Whittles, thank you. Yeah, we'll do a quick Dragon Din guided playthrough where you just have to farm all of the runes. Not too bad at all, right? Yo, yo.
Moo.
Moo.
Moo. Thanks, Joe. Ghouls are... There we go. Ah, he was lightning into. Alright. Andariel, I'll go ahead and go down to P1. I could probably kill her on a higher player count. And this is where you can always feel it out, right? You can, okay, the first time, see how it goes, and then after that we can increase the P count for her. Additionally, if I want, I can try and drag her into a mix of all these guys, and then I can throw at her and, you know, get a little extra damage. Or I can just chip away with my charge strike, as that's going to be extremely powerful.
I can't carry anymore.
And I mean, welcome to a sweet character, man. Continued destruction.
Hello.
Is where the Ryan through eggs reveal Karen's make confetti. Better way to break immunes. So the best way to break immunes that's real easy is just shop this. Just go to like Act 2 Nightmare. And shop that. Alright, let's see. So we got Atma's Whale, which is a cool item. Hit recovery, dexterity, magic find. Nice defense on it. Doesn't really matter much for us, but it's kind of a fun one. We got Venom Grips again, which have the crushing blow, but we're already blowing these bosses so much that it doesn't really matter. Oh, I could have put my magic find Amy on for Andariel. That would have been good. So like, yeah, you know, whatever. Put some gold away, do some repairs. Give yourselves a clap and welcome to Act 2. Enjoy. I'm just gonna stab this guy. Again, my charge strike damage is pretty solid, so it's not bad just going in and doing that. Kill some birds. Blast some more dudes down. Again, I mean, we're on P8 right now, so it's just like so easy to level here, which is really nice. We're already 73. Because we can. Because we just kill things. We can just run basically, I've basically been Players 8 this entire playthrough. No beetles and maggot. I'm sure that we'll get the beetles and the maggot, and what you do is you just avoid them. That's it. You see a beetle, you turn around and teleport over. Gotta be careful the conviction aura there. And again, even though he is immune, we can still kill all of his minions and get all that experience. Skipping the rare Scepter, yeah. But yeah, lower res one is going to be kind of your good breaker, and then again, whenever you play an elemental character like this, you get the added benefit of like all that speed and everything, but you have to remember that you're going to be slower. That's just, or not slower, you're going to be faster, but you're not going to be able to kill everything. So you just have to remember that. Okay, here's, you know, I'm going to go down to Players 1. There's a bunch of beetles out here. I'm not killing beetles, right? I do lightning damage. Beetles don't care about lightning damage. So I'm leaving all the beetles alone. If I want to try and kill some maggots, I can, but beetles are no-go. Oh, more lightning immunes. What do we say to lightning immunes? Bye. Bye, Felicia. Shower. Nice.
Moo. Dropping by
the
to use the
zombies.
Prime sub.
We can fight the Marauders. Thank you very much, JCB Money. It's a great reason to stop in for a second. I appreciate it. So, nice and easy, you know? Check out the Demon Hide Sash. Maybe it's like high life or res. 1 to strength. No thanks. I'll stick P1 for the snakes. And we'll go repair. Best worst act. You know, like, as a kid, you hate Act 2 and 3 and everything. And they still probably are a little worse than some of the others, but I'll definitely say my appreciation for those acts has grown over time. Like, I used to, you know, really dislike them more, and the more that I've played it and run it and learned it, the more that I've grown to really appreciate them and enjoy them, so. Hard to say.
Move. Less than 3 llama.
Thank you, Persody. Lightning enchanted. And cursed. Is it a wraparound? No, it's right here. Cool. Nice and easy.
Good day.
And let's go. Wait, where's the Maggot Lair? Or the Far Oasis? Over there, okay. Act 4, man, I wish it had more. I really do.
I can't.
It's such, like, the Chaos Sanctuary is probably my favorite area in Diablo 2. It's just such a cool, like that's, if I were to summon Diablo to fight, that's how I expect it. I expect that I would get to fight there and go through a fight against like some of the hardest mobs in the game. Oh boy. And we've got Might Aura Beetles, which is not fun. And again, we are just going to be players 1 and teleporting through. This is where the teleport staff really comes in handy. If you don't want to. Again, you don't have to, but you're going to need a strong mercenary, a strong Valkyrie. You're going to have to be patient. You technically can break the immunity on the beetles, but
I can't.
you're not really going to do damage that you need. toss the stealth. Why not?
Hello.
To repair? Let's go to Arcane. Pretty smooth Act 2 so far. Do I ever feel bad for Cold Worm? Just kind of stuck in the sand in the bottom of it. You know, I mean, I like to think that he really enjoys it down there. Sometimes, you know, you got creatures that live at the bottom of the ocean, and sure, they don't get to see the sun, but do they really want to see the sun? Or are they happy existing down there? I like to think he's happy. Just like Chad is happy when they don't see the sun ever either, you know? Are you really that much different? Gotta ask yourself that question. No more ultra mega power hardcore playthroughs? I mean, we can have more of them in the future, I'm sure. Now, Arcane is also a pretty sweet spot for this character, as you're not going to have lightning immunes with the exception of the Spire. Oh, slow missile works on those. That's kind of fun. So this is actually a decent place for it. I'm still on players 1 here, just because the Arcane Sanctuary, we could run players 8 in the Arcane. Remember, like, there's not lightning immunes in here, so you totally can. I'm sticking P1 because it is still kind of narrow and stuff. It can be a little scary, but, you know, like, players 8 for these chests. Thol rune, Grand Charm.
I am overburdened. Good day.
So we got 2 to 3 fire damage. So we can do like a player's 8 route. Let's take this way, P8. We'll see how it goes. And I'm gonna go ahead and swap and put my lower res wand on as well, just to help out. So it's a little bit more taxing. Again, the biggest thing I dislike is there's not a lot of like room to run and escape to if you do feel like you're kind of in a tricky spot. But it does work. So that one's kind of up to you. I'm gonna go down to P1. And we'll continue. Your mercenary's dead body just leveled up. Love it. Generally for players 8, I just like being in a slightly more open space for this character where she can run around a little bit more. Okay, not up here. Poison length reduction, 22 to life, neither of which are better than what we got.
It is an honor to
Repair and continue forward. Those are my gear pieces. Put the telly staff back on. We don't really need lower res in here unless we run into something lightning enchanted that's too annoying. Third way? Third way. Double down arrows. Like out here, players 8 would make more sense, you know, if I wanted to run it. We could try inside the tombs, but if we ran into beetles, then that's horrible. So there's a couple of things. One, if there are beetles in your tomb, and obviously we're lightning, and so that would be pretty annoying, and you don't really want to fight them, you can always just reset. You have that waypoint, and it'll re-roll the mobs that you get in there, and like we talked about before, you know, about like half the time you'll get beetles. So that could be a nice, easy way to do that. Pretty smooth tomb right there. Kind of wish I had that in a speedrun. And then for Duriel as well, we can always go back and get some thawing potions. Also might as well repair while we're here. And we'll just chug some thawing. We have 2 minutes of that. For players 1. Lower resist. And Duriel should be a walk in the park. Simple. I do miss bugged shockwave.
This is not good.
Beetles can be on the outside too. It's true. On the outside, it's not as big a deal. You can kind of avoid them easier, right? 20 to fire res. 6 energy. Not really enough for anything. I'll drop it. Just like that. Give yourselves the clap, everybody. We are done with Act 2. And now comes Act 3. Now this, we're going to stay on players 1. This is going to be probably the hardest act for this character. There are a lot of lightning immunes in the Spider Forest and in the like Flare Jungle and Great Marsh and everything. Right? You can see lightning immune, lightning immune, lightning immune, lightning immune. This is like the tough area. So again, we've gone over our options before. We can go over them again. What can you do? 1, you can really slow play it and let your Valkyrie kind of handle it. Really slow, or Mercenary. 2, you can spec over and have some dual spec where like you run Plague Javelin as well. You give up some of the lightning damage. It's really like not that big of a deal because we just do so much damage. And 3, you can just run past it all. I will choose option 3. But the other options, totally viable. Now, one of the tough parts of this character is that she has terrible casting frames. Just absolutely atrocious. And you don't really get any FCR anyways, especially since we've worked off of stealth. Looks like we have Flare Jungle, that's nice. Unfortunately, we have more lightning immunes in the Flare Jungle. We'll come back to that. We'll do the Spider Cavern. And then we'll figure out how we're going to deal with that. Why no TTS? What do you mean? Is TTS broken again? Dude, is Stream Elements just like completely busted? Activity feed. Like it doesn't even show it.
Acts from best to worst, 2, 5, 3, 1, 4.
Oh, yesterday. No, yesterday was $1. Yeah, bits have not been functioning at all. Also, the total sub count's been busted. Like, a lot of things have been broken here.
What would this bring from the right buyer?
Pretty good damage for spiders there. Huh. Let me... Okay. We'll reach out to support for that, because that is very weird. Alright, so let's go to the flare.
Possible.
Where again, unfortunately, we rolled a bunch of the lightning immunes, which is kind of tough. There's some cold immunes from the shooters. Grab a waypoint as a checkpoint. The shooters are not light immune, and then the flares are not light immune. The soul killers are, but the flares are not. So if you spawn flares, shooters, and like frogs, you're fine. But soul killers and birds are going to be lightning immune and can be a little tough. So
I can't.
boy. So it's a little nasty. So like with this case, there's definitely you know, potential thought of just resetting the mobs to get not these soul killers out here, because they can be pretty rough. We'll go back. We'll repair. I mean, I've got nothing beyond all the video stuff. I guess the last thing is change your frame rate cap to 120 and see if that helps. Let me know if that improves it. Yeah, so that was a pretty rough flare. Thankfully, we're able to get through it, but that's definitely one where, you know, if you don't feel as comfortable, like I say, just reset your flare jungle a couple times so you don't have soul killers. Birds aren't too bad, so you can have like birds and flares and the shooters, and then you're good, right? Like. To reset, you just leave and rejoin the game. Yes. That is correct. Don't need to worry as much here. Do be careful with dolls that can spawn down here. They can be a little nasty. We got the brain. Nice and easy. Let's go to the bazaar. Again, a lot of lightning immunes here, so just be aware of that. Heavy gloves. Nothing. Make the whole thing look easy. It will be more difficult than I'm making it look. But, again, hopefully this gives you the idea at least. And then, you know, slow playing it through a little bit more. And having your Vault kill stuff or a mercenary kill stuff, whatever, like, that's all good. You know, like, you don't have to do everything exactly how I do it. I do a lot of things this way because I've played this game a lot, and so I feel comfortable skipping past it all, you know. But a lot of people won't. Like, dancing that much with your telly staff and stuff. And that's fine. We'll grab Lamesson's Tome. Another point in Lightning Bolt. Level 75. Wow. And I want to find the waypoint really fast. I don't need it exactly, but guess not. Okay, let's go to maybe down here. Your YouTube channel screen is not changing? Dude, everything's just broken today. Okay, hopefully that does it. 5% MF, 2 to mana. Probably an okay amount to scope before she gets tired of it. And we'll go ahead and drink that and do this and just get more life overall. Let's go. Time for the sewers. Now, the sewers is generally best to run counterclockwise. Excuse me. Clockwise is actually better. But we're going to run it up and then turn around. I mixed up my directions. But if you don't really know what you're looking for, it doesn't super matter, so. But generally you run clockwise. If you hit the chest, then you turn around and go counterclockwise. The super chest, gold chest. Not super chest, the gold chest. So there's the chest. So this to me tells me that it is down near my town portal most likely, though of course it could be like a center map weirder, you know, weird one, whatever. So nothing's guaranteed, but thanks, Omic. So if we would have run clockwise, it is not going to be right here, but it might be just off of this. Again, if it's not in some weird down the center, but here it is. Okay.
Yes.
And upper Kurast. Let's go to the Travincal. Again, I'll just stick on players 1 for Trav. No reason to get too crazy. And plenty of light immune. So just again, Act 3, this is like her downfall spot, kind of. If you're going to struggle with this character, it's probably going to be Act 3 of Hell. If not like the Maggot Lair or something, right? So just know this is where most people have their issues as well with her. Out of space. Now there will be plenty of lightning immunes there, so I'm just going to get done what I can get done. Take it back, morph it.
Greetings.
Go here.
Good evening.
Get some health pots, get the curse off. Whack, whack. Put our jabs on. And again, I'm just going to kind of avoid there. Now remember, if you did want to kind of be like playing more dual spec in a way, instead of these synergies, you could be going into Plague Javelin, and then you could be running Poison and Light, or you could be going into Valkyrie and just maxing Valkyrie and then putting points in Decoy or whatever to increase her life. That is viable as well. So both of those are solid ways that you can do it, right? Now we're at Mephisto in Hell. And again, like we talked about, Mephisto and Andariel are kind of the gods of finding a majority of items. So, getting these waypoints can be really nice. And this is a boss killer right here. So this class just murders bosses. And if you can get a really nice map, now it's really hard to like produce that and find that. But if you could get a map where you have the waypoint and then it comes out and then like one turn up left, you have the Endurance of Hate level 3, then that could be super, super nice. And you can just do like really fast farming on Mephisto. So, you know. I guess we got that, huh? You can swap over, lower resist Mephisto. And I mean, we can take Mephisto down really fast, right? And this is where you can farm that Shaco. This is where you can farm that Viper Magi. This is where you can farm all sorts of like sweet items very easily. So definitely recommended to you know, do that. I mean, because we have the map, I'll do like a couple runs just for the fun of it.
I can't.
Trying to avoid getting cursed.
My brothers have escaped you.
Cannot be frozen. Yeah, so that's also a good point. Like shifting into items. For instance, I have this 35% Magic Find Amulet. So now I put that on. I've got 35 plus 25 is 60, 71% just from there. And then I don't really have Topaz, but if I had some perfect Topaz, I could put like 3 in a helm or 4 in an armor. You know, you can kind of like get some Magic Find on your own pretty easily from just that. So that is always a consideration as well. And even just getting up to, you know, 150 or something is really nice.
My brothers have escaped you.
Now, shopping Magic Find at vendors is also a really easy thing to do. So, my favorite place is Elzix. So we go down to Elzix. And this is where you can literally just look for Magic Find on gloves, boots. I don't think Magic Find exists on belts outside of like gold wrap and stuff, so you don't need to check those. But you know, I'm looking anyways just to see if there's like some sweet belt. Hey, 20 IS with 5 Coldra, slightly better. So you can farm here and just see what you can hit. Can also look at helms for socketed stuff. Like, honestly, wow, 3 to Jav and Spear skills. Yeah, I think I'll grab it. That's pretty sweet. Whew. It's a pretty big damage boost. I think I'll take that over 20 IAS. No, I have Rattle Cage.
What you need?
Not Tarashes. But yeah, so like literally just coming here and shopping this. Nightmare is kind of where I prefer doing the shopping, but this is offline, yes. Repair. And yeah, so you're going there and you can pick up a little bit of Magic Find gear, 30% Magic Find boots and gloves and whatever, and just add some more Magic Find that you can put on for the fight. And lower resist. Powerful. Matriarchal Spear.
I can't.
Sorry. Unfortunately, not really anything I care about. I don't want to go 142 dex, 114 strength just for one more jab and spear skill. And then like the added physical doesn't really do much. I'd get 36 requirements, which is fine, but you know, not quite worth it. But it is interesting nonetheless, and it is a very, you know, quick showcase of like finding a cool item, right? Yeah, I'd also need to find other sources of Canopy Frozen and everything.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, we'll grab the War Javelins. So, anyways. We can do this over and over and get a few hundred runs in pretty quickly. Black Oak Luna is pretty cool. This is actually a pretty sweet shield with the 93 to life and then absorbs 46 cold damage, 37 dex, has nice blocking for it, 50% faster block rate. Like, it's actually a nice one to take for trying to just like go for that, right? But yeah, farm as much as you want. Farm your Titans, farm your Shaco, farm your whatever. If you don't have that map and you want to get that map, like I say, it'll take a little bit of time, but you can reset by just save quitting and then joining back in. And do that while switching difficulties. So if you switch difficulties, it will now take it and you'll be good to go. Sure we can. Yeah. So that is an easy way to do that. Is just switch difficulties and switch back to hell. You'll have a new set of maps. And you can keep re-rolling it until you get a sweet map that's really close. And then you can just go ham. Then you just have a nice time.
Not enough mana.
You don't really need to kill more, but sometimes it's fun to just do so anyways.
I need mana.
Hopefully there's no souls out here. Let's see what we get. I do have 32 light res, which is nice. I have negative 24 fire res, which is a little unfortunate. I do have slightly slower, faster unlock boots that have 32 fire res on them, so I may pop those on just so I can increase my fire res and get it into the positives at least. Let's go ahead and find Mr. Isual. This is a softcore run, but I don't think I've died yet. So, like a hardcore? back there. I mean, I haven't been trying to play that safe, but she's just a really strong character. She just does really well, and we've been kind of, you know, power leveling really hard, and I think that's been the biggest thing is I've just made sure that I'm kind of really leveled. I've just been running players 8 for a majority of the run, so that's made it just a lot easier to kind of murder everything. Okay, where's our waypoint at? It's always annoying when it's right there at the start. You just needed to like run the one hair further. Okay. Now we will throw it visual and group. And I mean, that's kind of silly, right? Hey, a 4-socket man catcher if we wanted to get a mercenary and give him insight. He will just die. Like, I want it to be noted. He's going to die. We'll grab a Holy Freeze. Oh no, it's Spear. You can't make Insight. Ugh, you can make Infinity, but not Insight. Alright, well.
I'll put that to good use.
I'm just gonna give you this anyways, just to have. Let's go ahead and repair while we're here. Some of you on PoE too, I like it. Two more points. Two more points. City of the Darned into the river of Falame. Down he goes. Alright, he tried his best. That's all that matters. Yeah, I don't have any points in Valk. I'm just running the Valk from my piece. I do think running points in Valk is also a decent idea. A lot of times when I play this character, instead of, you know, maxing all here and whatever, I will start putting points in the Valkyrie just so I can summon my own Valkyrie because she just does really nice. But a level 15 Valkyrie is also just really good, so. And she's not like if you have a maxed out Valk with plus skills and some other stuff, like she'll pretty much survive everything. A level 15 Valkyrie still dies a lot more. But once you get her really tanked up, she can handle some dudes for certain. Okay. Let's do the Chaos. Now, of course, in the Chaos, the big issue for us is going to be these Stormcallers. So that's going to be the thing we'll have to figure out how to kill. Everybody else is totally fine. So we can run lower resist. And I believe that does break them. And it still will take a little bit to kill them all, but it does break them at least. And make it possible to kill them. So we will have to kind of deal with that, which is why we're also going to head over here just to check if we have too much immunity. So if he is lightning, enchanted, and magic resistant, and whatever, you know, then we're not going to be able to, like, fight him. Also, it looks like we do have a lightning immune here. Another one. Jeez. Gross. We'll go ahead and get rid of this aura. That's pretty awful. And he is breakable, so that's good news.
Not enough mana.
So we don't have to worry. If he wasn't breakable, let's say again that he spawned with, you know, like all lightning, whatever, I could still probably kill him because I can break the other guys around him, and then it's just me and him, and I can slowly chip away at him with my Valkyrie or, you know, mercenary or whatever. Or I can just reset, right? Like, those are kind of the two options there for handling. So we want to bring him in to have him join up in the middle of those guys.
I need mana.
And there we go.
I am overburdened.
Oopsies. So nice and easy there. We've got more Stormcasters here. I will head up to Desace in a second. We'll go ahead and come down here. And we'll go for lower resist. And one thing to remember is you can kind of long throw these if you want. And until you get the actual guy, he won't really aggro.
Not enough mana.
So you can kind of just like slowly trickle them in and stuff if you want. However, I feel pretty good with just launching at all of them. We have a lot of damage here, so I don't mind going in and fighting them. But it is something you can kind of like clean it up a little bit more and then stand far away and launch it, and they'll just kind of like go back and forth of trying to come fight you. And it's not too bad. Now, this is a lightning enchanted guy right here, so I'm actually going to just drag these guys away from Desace. I could also keep them next to Desace again, as it is just going to be more procs, but that is a lot of like damage coming in essentially that I don't love. So I'm just gonna try and get them out of that range. Oh my god, she has such bad frames. And then we can teleport up here. Now we can kind of have a little bit cleaner of an area to fight. we'll spawn them. And one to passive and magic. Nice and easy. Greetings from Germany. Hello. This is on players one.
What do you need?
I will go ahead and change out my boots even though it's a little late just to get the fire res. We'll lower resist Diablo. Get out of the way of the fire. And we will kill him very quickly. And that's Act 4. Not too shabby at all. Whoa! Look at the res on that. 71% resistances and PLR. If only that had faster run walk on it. Because, I mean, it's a little slow.
Hail to you, champion.
Unfortunate. Otherwise, I liked it a lot. Yeah, plus had some magic find. They were sweet boots. Okay, let's get our fast run walk and let's go to Act 5. Those would be boots you could definitely put there just for like tanking for a fight. Yeah, like.
The siege must be stopped.
Go ahead and swap on our telly staff. Again, we got some lightning immunes. Don't really care. We're just gonna move forward. Bloody Foothills can also spawn some really nasty mobs. You can get like fire archers, plus the quill rats, plus the javelin throwers, and it can just be deadly. So this can be a place to actually reset this map. Telestaff we shopped in Act 3 normal. The best place to shop it is Act 2 Nightmare, if you don't mind getting it later. That's like a pretty decent spot. But Act 3 normal Ormus is the earliest place. I know, T-Wolf. I remember my 1.0 fight with Diablo as well. Go kart, thank you. Launch a couple doodads up at Mr. Shank. And again, if you're looking to level, players 8 on Eldritch and farming this a few times can be a great place to pick up some levels. So this can be a nice and easy, you just do that. You go back, rinse and repeat. Super nice. So, just I'll go down to P1 again. But just a reminder, that is the easiest place to farm levels. Like pretty much every character, just about. Warcraft 3 is getting a balance patch? Is it? Ooh. Any more nudes in the D2R update expansion? No. I'm still waiting for a leak, man. One-tenth of a level on a run. Yeah, I mean, we're level 75, almost, 76 now. So I could gain another level in like 3 minutes just doing that easily. Which at level 76, that's pretty sweet. Yeah, Eldritch is just easy farm. Easy farm. You wait for D5. I'm not holding my breath on D5, honestly. I wait for Llama RPG. Which, maybe we should do some Llama RPG dev work today. Did I play Dota 2 as well? I've got like 3,000 hours in Dota 2 maybe. Something like that. You can farm 87 to 88 easy on Eldritch. I don't know if I've ever gone that high on Eldritch, but at that point I'm doing some Baal runs eventually. But yeah, I mean, it's so easy. You definitely can just kind of set it and roll. Whoa! Oh, my first death. I was too lax about it. Rip the hardcore dream. That was a nice crit. Also, if I am playing hardcore, I have a Valkyrie of my own. To help with all that, right? And like then I can place decoys and Valkyrie and whatever. Might die again. Jesus. That was nasty. Yeah, her animations are so bad for this. Act 5 is very scary, for sure. Mm-hmm. 33 to life on a large charm. That's what we're talking about, baby. Gorgeous. Weird seeing you frozen with Rymon. Yeah, it's because whenever you're on your swap, if you get hit with it, so it can be kind of rough. It's all good. We got past it. Five to 7 business days to TP. You ain't lying, though. You ain't lying.
Impossible.
So Maddock will actually be an interesting situation to consider because he's going to be lightning immune no matter what. Now I can break it.
Impossible.
But will I be able to still do any damage to him while he's broken, or is it just going to be, you know,
Impossible.
still near impossible, right? Another point there. Now, we could always bug them and use a fire mercenary. So, I can show that, but I won't actually do it. but I will show it at least. Oh god.
I can't.
Because it feels like that's too easy, but I do want to give players the guide availability for it. Okay, kind of an ugly map. Sadly.
Impossible.
There it is. Okay. So, for Ancients, a few things. Number one,
The ancients.
dropping some potions on the ground can be really beneficial. Can move these things over, make sure we have like all the potions we want.
Good afternoon.
You can also put some in your cube if you would like, but kind of either way generally works. Right. So this is just a way to have extra potions. Remember, they will disappear after 10 minutes. So do be careful there. Number two, if you want to bug them, what you can do is you can come here, you can come over here, and whenever Korlik starts to leap on you, oops, you can set a TP. So I come here, and I set a TP. And I come here. He didn't leap on me that time. I come here, and now he's on my Valkyrie. Doesn't work as well with the Valkyrie. So if he doesn't leap, that's fine. Make sure you don't run out of TPs. He doesn't want to leap today, I guess. Okay. And what this does is this will build an invisible wall of frozen Korliks, essentially. That's a really tough spot. He doesn't like to leap there generally. Perfect. Okay. Oh, it's almost done. Just that one spot. Okay, perfect. So what this does is it builds an invisible wall of Korliks. You'll see my character cannot pass through it from either side. Then what you can do is you can get them, you can spawn and make sure that like they have the mods that you want. You can come over here. And then you can come down here. And they will nice and neatly stack up on this invisible wall. At which point you can launch into them, you know, your javelins. You can get a fire, you know, you get your fire mercenary and you bring them in. And you just stand right here and let your fire mercenary break him down. Nice and easy, cheesy breezy, right? So that is one of the ways that you can cheese him there. I don't have enough gold. All right, let me go sell a couple things for gold. Gems, runes. Sure.
Afternoon.
That'll work. My mercenary is probably just going to die instantly. But why teach how to break the game? Because for some people, they want to do that. Now, if you don't want to do that way, one of the things that you can do, let me go and get a Valkyrie spawned. Since I don't have a Valkyrie, let me... try and spawn one. Come on.
I can't carry anymore.
Come on, where's the Valkyrie at? Ah, here we go. This will be great. Perfect. Yep. You can't use TP if you do that. No, you have to get your mercenary prior to that, and then you do it. So you can like set it and then do that and whatever.
How may I be of help?
Okay.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I've got Valkyrie on strike. We'll repair. We're good. So one of the other ways, right, that you can deal with this rather than this cheese and whatever, if you don't want to do that, is just by separating them out. So for instance, here, Spectral, right?
Thanks.
I'm literally just going to do this. And now we have Maddock separated. And hopefully he didn't go too far that way. And so now me, my mercenary, and Valkyrie are all going to get the chance to fight him on our own instead of having to worry about dealing with Corlic and Talic and all of this, right? So this is honestly just a really good way. He does have Spectral Hit, which does give him 15 additional all-res, so a lot of times if I didn't get this break like this, I would, if I like didn't think I could separate him or whatever, I would make sure that he doesn't roll with Spectral Hit. I also didn't even check if the other guys are lightning immune or not. So, you know, this may not even be right overall. But this is at least showing you another way to deal with Maddock, so either way I'm kind of fine with it because you know, we're getting to showcase this. So yeah, the 3-on-1 can be really nice. Maybe we can get another Valkyrie to spawn. No big deal. And our mercenary actually is doing a decent amount of the damage here as well because we did give him that crushing blow from the rattle cage. So now we can go here and fight again. And he did spawn. Unfortunately there. Cursed Spectral Hit, which isn't great, but thankfully it's only Spectral Hit, not Lightning Enchanted. I can break it. And this is the second cheese. If you stand in this exact spot, Talic will not whirlwind on you if he's directly like coming at you, because he would whirlwind off the cliff. So this is the second way that you can kind of deal with that. And then Corlic is just Corlic. You can just kind of man up straight on him. Hope that he's not like extra strong and whatever. And Cursed, Cold Enchanted. Alright, he is going to be cursed as well. So he'll do some damage. We'll have to be careful of his Cold Enchant explosion at the end. But otherwise, not a big deal. And there's your Ancients. Pretty simple, I would say, right? Kind of a few different methods. The biggest thing really is if you're able to separate them off. Now, if Talic didn't roll, you know, Spectral Hit and lightning immune, he'd be dead even faster. We could run around with Talic and Corlic and just throw a few of our jabs at them, and we would have also been able to kill them super easily. That way, right? Just like do some low res, do that, and then eventually just fight Madoc one-on-one at the end. So that's another way that you can do that, right? I used lower resist from this one to break his immunity. But never be afraid to just keep resetting those dudes if you need until you get them with the right affixes. If they spawn and it's like extra fast, fanaticism, cursed, extra strong, lightning enchanted, just open a town portal and try again. Like, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Potions, but not a big deal. Also, I am short on money, so this can also be a great place to just like grab rusted armors and some random things like that. A majority of items in Act 5 Hell that are like elite items and stuff will all just sell for that max 35,000 gold. So you can very easily pick up any of those armors, any of the wands or scepters or what, you know, staves, and you know, lots of gems. It's pretty simple to get hundreds of thousands of gold in a minute or less. Now, we of course will be grabbing the waypoint, as if we roll souls in the throne, we're probably just resetting. So we'll go ahead and do that now. We'll go to level 3. We'll also go ahead and heal and repair. Heal, repair, sell. So we sell there. I don't even have to identify it. It's still 35 grand either way. And that's an easy 64 grand from, you know, a couple items. So you always thought the banelings not dropping anything even when killed is stupid. They not only don't drop anything with that, they also give 0 experience and everything. They just are complete duds of monsters. They're the biggest waste of a mob type in the game, because they give you literally nothing. Just annoyance. There is Act 6 ready, but it's coming to Path of Exile 2. Bro, why you gotta play with me? Alright, so we got souls, which we said we don't love. We'll kind of see what the extent of our souls are. If it's just like 1 or 2 souls in here, then we potentially are fine. Maybe there's 0 souls in here. If there's a whole boss pack, seeming less likely. But looking good thus far. Alright, we got no souls in there. So that's nice. We do have souls in the throne. We do have to be a little careful, but hustle would be a good armor for Nightmare Fury, yes. Another 35 grand. Nice and easy. Wave 3. Now Bartik we can break his immunity there, so that's nice. But he is still going to be a tiny bit low. What's that? And the Valkyrie or Decoy can both just be really nice to get the aggro clumped together, right? You can cast it, all the stuff will clump going towards your Valk, and then you can murder it from there. So that can be a really nice benefit. Another bow. So many bows. And buckle up for your Baal fight. Because it's gonna be pretty quick, honestly. Definitely the longest of all the boss fights. But still pretty quick. Oh no! Did I set a portal? Okay, yeah. They all hit at once. It is hardcore, yes. Got tentacled, man. And just like that, I just realized I never swapped off my magic find. That'd be so funny if I found like a Shaco or something because I like ran all this extra magic find. That'd be so funny. Because I think in the last guided playthrough that I did this character, I found a Shaco, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like, that'd be wild, you know. Anyways. That's it, man. Give yourselves the clap, everybody. That is the Hell Amazon. So we had enough stats pretty much to wear our gear. The rest into Vitality. Max, then started maxing out synergies here. I didn't go for the Valk. You can go for the Valk if you want. I didn't do it. And then just 5 points in Pierce, 1 point in the rest right there. Dodge, Avoid, Evade are good now. And yeah, and then gear wise, we never actually upgraded our javelins. It's pretty funny because you can just run through with like white javelins and you're totally fine. But +1 to jav and spear skills worked enough. If I found better, I would just get better. Lore helm, this is, you know, the best helm that we're gonna have really right here. Again, there could be wisdom. If I dropped a Shaco or a Valkwing or something, that'd be nice, but like we'll use lore. I just kept this on. Why not? But I had another one with like fire res and dexterity and mana. Rhyme shield, peace. So rhyme gives the all res can't be frozen. Peace gives the +2 to skills. We shopped some 3 to jav and spear skills. Didn't get, you know, we have this and we have 20 IAS, so we can kind of bounce back and forth depending on what we want. Light res there, Tal's belt, dex mana, little magic find. Nice ring with dual res, cold and light. And then 40 fast run walk. Then charms, life, res, cold, poison, and fire res. So that's it. I guess the only thing left is to Shaco! Wow! 2 to all skills. Yeah, like I talked about, you know, farming your Shaco, man. Farming your Shaco. Just how we drew it up. And this is why you have a little magic find. Right? Like this is why you do it. There's the Toad's fail flame. Nothing really on there. Because hey, maybe you just drop a Shaco. And now we have even more magic find. We get 50% magic find here. We can go socket quest the Shaco because, I mean, what else are you going to do, you know? And then you can put a perfect topaz in it or something. I don't have one I don't really have anything to put in there right now, but that would be something you could put in. We ended up level 77.5. That's pretty insane. Yeah, we've got a 15 IAS jewel somewhere. There it is. We could put that in there if we wanted. Go cows. All right, we can go to the cows.
Oh, hi there.
That's pretty funny. How long did this run take, more or less? About like 6 hours. Pretty fast, pretty moving. Remember, there's a couple good tips for it. Number 1, just group them all together. Number 2, lower resist. And then you just get to kind of watch them melt. Soul rune. Honestly, that 15 IS jewel on the helm would actually probably be pretty nice. Yes, and one of the tips that you can do is you spawn everything on players 8. Then you go to town. Or you spawn everything on players 1, excuse me. Go to town, change to players 8. And then come back. And all of the cows will actually have players 8 drops. So that's another little cheese bug that you can do. So you can see I just run through, spawn everything. That's so funny. We found Shaco. Another cheese. Also, you know, when you're on players 1, don't pop any of the chests. You'll want to do those on players 8 too. So this is a really nice way, especially when you're kind of like early on, like my character is, right? I don't have a ton of stuff. I've got my Shaco now, which is nice, but I'm not like super stacked. So you do that. You go players 8. You don't even have to really like go to town, but you can. But the idea is just that you like get away from the mobs for a little bit on P8, and then you go back in, and now you gather and kill all, and all of the mobs will now drop as if they were players 8. You can also do this with all of the bosses too, so it can be nice to do for Mephisto or whoever here. But just a nice way to increase all your drops. Cedar Bow again. The Cuckoo Shikaku is following us, man. We were meant to be a boson. It's a lot of zapped beef, that it is. That it is. Some more cows together. Port rune. And remember, this is also the best place, basically, for finding high runes. It is very, very good. I found it was the best place. Outside of like LK runs for burr runes, obviously, and below. But like if you want to get Jaws and Zods and Shams as well and whatever. So just a very nice area. And this is where you'll kind of want to live. Like this right here, now that you're kind of endgame, this is your ideal. You come in here, you open the cows, you farm some cows, you move on to the next, rinse and repeat. Like, do a bunch of cows over and over. We have found a lot of soul runes today. And just keep looking for plus to skill stuff. That'll be kind of your main go-to. But you'll be able to find lots of runes. You'll be able to find some nice items here and there. You'll find plenty of gems and jewels and ammies and rings and all sorts of stuff like that. Yeah, you know, just a lot of goods. Is that a Shaco? It is. Again, like I said, I believe the last time I did this guided playthrough, on LOD, I found a Shaco. Or maybe it was something. I found a Shaco on another Javazon somewhere. Jobber will drop at cows. Nice, 7 light res.
Good to see you.
So if you go do a couple hundred runs of this, you will find a lot of good stuff. That is a promise. Anyways, there you go.
Greetings.
I found a Shaco from a random mob last time. Yeah.
Greetings.
It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. So that is your Javazon through hell I hope that you guys enjoyed this Matriarch Slurpee. Slurping up all of the mobs. Does this beat the Assassin? Nothing beats Mosaic Assassin. But this is the second best. Anyways, I'll see you guys in the next guided playthrough. I hope you enjoyed this one. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. Peace. All right. Closed out that one. How do you know that the P1, P8 town trick works? I've tested it and I know. That's the best I can tell you. What should be next? What should be next? What should we do, chat? Let me grab some water really fast. And then we'll come back and we'll play some more. The racks will just get upgraded on dead. Playthrough that could include Ubers after. Honestly, this one could probably go to Ubers. You know what we haven't done? Just like a good old summon Necro. Not the Thorns build. Yeah, go for more of the Fishymancer style. Not really, Jux, but you can do a like Spears on, but Elemental Spears on is actually okay. Charge Strike and Lightning Strike. You probably have to turn it on, J-Stimic. When you create the game, you have to select Terror Zone enabled. I'll probably go play it a little bit more Dr. Niaz. We'll see how it feels. Alright, let's enter this guy. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Lamas here, and today we're going to be doing your standard Summoner Fishymancer Necromancer. This is a Necromancer who focuses on just summons of big ol' skellies and lots of revives. Probably not really mages, because mages still kind of suck, but maybe we'll put a couple in just to have the big army. And then Corpse Explosion, because Corpse Explosion is very strong and goes nicely with it. So, with that being said, let's start it up.
Good day.
This is kind of your classic. We'll start players 8. Remember, you can type /players.
All who oppose me.
Space 1 through 8. Don't even need the space. And that will simulate more or less players within the game, which makes mobs a little bit harder, but you do gain more experience. So it's a nice way to gain some experience here and there. We will be bouncing back and forth between players 1 and 8 and 3 and various amounts just to make it a little bit of an easier trip. But if you're online, you'll always be players 1 unless there's other people in your game, in which case you're that player count. So just note that we're doing this just to kind of level a little bit more, a little bit faster, right? That's pretty much the purpose. If you choose to just stick on players 1 the whole time through, that's also totally fine. The biggest thing to note is if you do so, you'll just have to like farm a little bit more experience, right? You'll have to reset sometimes and farm some more EXP as you're going along the way. Summon Necro can do Ubers, yes. You get revives at level 30, and you can revive Erdars. Erdars have Crushing Blow on them, so you can get a big old stack of those. Get like 10, 11 Erdars, whatever. And then use a Telestaff, jump right on, well, yeah. Use a Telestaff, jump right on top of like Mephisto, whatever boss you want to kill. And all the Erdars just like swing all at once. Just be like, and they'll just crush him down really fast. It's pretty nasty, actually. Put a single point in Skeleton Mastery, but Raised Skeleton is going to be our skill of choice, really. Raised Skeleton is just better, plain and simple. It is just better overall. I would love to find some gold. Yes, and the other thing is getting a, for like Baal and Diablo, getting a poison spider from the Act 3 temples can be, or somewhere else, but anyway there. Getting the poison spiders are very good because they have a 50% chance to do a poison that lasts for like 4 minutes or something. And so that can prevent all of the regen, which is extremely helpful, right? Yeah. So a lot of times you'll have 1 or 2 of those and then the rest Erdars. And yeah, you just kind of jam up as much as you can, dive on them and let them go crazy. Yeah, just not really getting any gold out here. I was hoping to get a staff or a wand or scepter or something. That'd be worth a little bit because getting a plus raised skeleton, you know, more than +1 would be really nice. But doesn't look like we're going to get much more. So we'll go back. We will go to players 1 here. I'll go ahead and sell the little bits that I have, buy a couple stamina. continue forward.
I sense death within this place.
We are Summon Necro. I just updated the title. Yeah, we're generally doing Ubers around like 70-ish because farming the keys will get you, you know, a few levels. Put another point in raid skeleton. So yeah, skeleton mastery is essentially a 1-point wonder until we max out raid skeleton. Relo, thank you. I've had people try and fight me on this before, but I've done the math. Raid skeleton will just get you more benefit overall because you eventually always get that extra summon. And that extra summon is just worth more than the little boost you get to each of your individual summons. Always a little bit more. Whereas amp damage I will be getting later on. Right now I really want to focus on just the like summons. Now amp damage is obviously really good. It's 100% increased physical damage, so that will be coming soon here. I'll probably use my den point on that. And the name of the game for this character that we're going to be looking for is, can we get...
Is that enough to earn the rogue's trust?
Plus to skills. So we have 1,500 gold. Not a lot, unfortunately. Can't really buy anything here that I was hoping to get. So we'll just continue with this. And we'll put 1 point in amp damage. And we'll go ahead and go up to players 8 and see how it does. We can always adjust the player count as necessary. So, something to remember. The summoner will be slower. So, do not expect a soaring class that, you know, is going to be whatever, you know, a firestorm, fissure, druid running through anything. This character just goes slow and steady through the game, killing all the things. Now, obviously, as we can get more and more summons, that will help. But until that point. Hello. An apple a day keeps the doctor away, and I can't afford the doctor. Brolo with your Prime sub, 27 months. Thank you very much. And thank you for reminding everybody they may have a Twitch Prime sub available. Works for me. We'll go ahead and jam everything into Vitality for now. And we'll go ahead and work around here. My damage is still decent enough. At least worth smacking. Again, this is also where I really wish I'd found some gold somewhere. We've got this super chest to the right of us, so I'm really hoping we can get nice gold in there. Really hopeful. Yeah. It's a struggle. It is a struggle, boys and girls.
Moo.
When do we get Trolls of Destruction 2 derpy guided playthrough?
Oh, God, derpy. It's coming for sure. Probably a sponsored one for derpy. So bad. Doesn't it make more sense to play as a bone necro for leveling than respecking? Sure. Again, this is somebody who wants to play a summoner. Like, not everything always has to make the most sense of this is the fastest way that this character can go, you know? Yes, it is a little faster to start as bone and then shift to summoner, but for many people, they don't enjoy that as much, right? Like, this is the fantasy that they want to play. In fact, I know this is the fantasy that they want to play because the summon Necro is the most popular character in D2. So I'm actually going to go out and come back in. And the main reason is, one, we can repair our wand here, and that'll be nice. Man, still not a lot of gold. See if there is anything.
Moo.
One to clay golem. Yeah. I really wish I had gold. Bredao, Tijies, thank you guys for the Prime subs.
Hi there.
I can't.
Oh yeah. Oops. Oh, I didn't have that set.
Got enough mana.
So we'll get our clay golem here at 6, which can just be nice. Oh, that's right, you can't curse the possessed. Okay. And the main reason I did that is so I could come over here and fight Rakinishu again. Rakinishu is a pretty good experience, so a lot of times you can farm Rakinishu for 3, 4, 5, 6 levels, right? Take him up to like level 12, 13, 14 if you really want. Which can just be really nice. So we'll go ahead and pick up a little bit here. Skellies. Alright, that works for me. Nice and simple.
Moo.
Henriken, thank you. Was that a 1 that dropped? An orb. Thank you very much. 1 to charge bolt. The man recharge shrine. Now, we will be killing, you know, just kind of a general amount of stuff as we're playing through. But we also will, of course, be focusing on boss groups that we can get along the way. And we do want to find a 2-socket armor and a 2-socket helm. But like here you can see we have a boss group. So you have the boss, the unique, and then all of the guys that say minion underneath are going to be his summons. And those are going to be the main focus for us here. Also, I did talk about Corpse Explosion before, and Corpse Explosion will be a key piece of this build, but not until later on. For right now, that's not really a focus of ours. It's just like really expensive mana cost and not really worth it. So the main focus, plus like we need the points in raised skeleton and all of this instead. Llama completing his guide videos is Blizzard going to make a major patch. Why would I do guide videos before they did a big patch? Makes no sense. Then I have to just redo everything. I mean, there could be something. I didn't get invited to Australia. I'm not mad about it. You're mad about it, but like, whatever. 10 max stamina, sure, why not? I'm not mad, I said. I'm totally fine with it. I didn't. Australia doesn't even seem that fun to go to anyways. Is there a reason not use the mercenary? I just hit level 9, so a mercenary will be joining us very shortly. It's fine. Sorry. It sounds like I'm not fine with it. It's fine. I don't need to be in Australia having fun getting the updated D2R news. I'm happy that Kano or whoever, random people that don't even play as much as I do, are getting to have this opportunity instead. Is that better? In the meantime, Diablo 4 just apparently did something big, and everybody that's anybody was on the call for Diablo 4. And they're all excited for what's cooking. Which, like, I'm not going to be fooled by that, but didn't get invited to that call either, so whatever. I don't want to be on any of these calls. That study isn't conducted by Blizzard directly. Then what was it? Why has nobody said what the heck it was? What was the call? I must know. Oh, we got a horrible river map.
Good day.
We'll save our chip gems because chip gems can be used to reroll wands, which can be really nice. Get us some gold later on, maybe roll something really sweet to use.
Reeks of death.
Did they make a new group without you? What? Maybe. Level 1 radius is so small on amp damage. It really improves when you can get a few points in it.
Is fire golem bombing viable damage or not?
Fire bombing. Oh, fire golem bombing. Yeah, it actually is like okay. It's not terrible. You can definitely use it a little bit in certain situations, but it's not good enough that it can be like just its own thing, you know. More vitality and a little strength. We'll want to get up to 25 strength eventually. Ooh, a wand. Here we go. Big summon daddy. Oh, I don't have ID scrolls. It's alright. 5 skeletons now. Our army continues to grow. What's fire golem bombing? It's where you keep summoning a fire golem over and over next to something. And so the fire damage, there's like a little explosion every time. So it's like... I can say, you can do alright. Find the next boss group. How to get spells not on F1 to 10. You just go into your controls. Change them right here. Why have I not seen an iron golem? Yeah, the material, just like, it's generally not worth it. You could like make a little something with it. Hey! One to clay golem. Good. 3 to teeth. 10 FCR, 3 to teeth. Like, literally the godliest thing I could find on a Necromancer speedrun to start. 1 golem, 3 teeth, 10 FCR. So, of course, we find it now. I am not going to use the teeth because this is the summon Necro run. But you could definitely teeth these dudes a little bit and it'd do alright. Level 12, I could have put a point in Golem Master if I wanted. It's not that big of a deal though. Like, the Golem is mainly just to sit there as a load. Mages aren't really worth a dang. So honestly, continuing Raised Skeleton is still going to be your best bet here. Yeah, you mostly do the Insight Golem, honestly, for damage, and a little bit to have the mana if you want for the Corpse Explosion. Love Skelly Mage viability. Me too. I've always dreamt of a Skelly Mage lower resist Necro. I think something like that exists in PD2 now. Maybe I'll play that. Damage is starting to work its way up a little bit. Probably 100. Savage Polearm Iron Golem. Yeah. You can definitely just run around with an Iron Golem. But Clay Golem has the slow, which is super nice, especially against bosses, which kind of makes him just like really good. Fire Golem has an AoE if you kind of want to draw stuff in, and you can make him explode some. Blood Golem is okay. And then Iron Golem is alright. And again, if you're like have a nice aura, you can make a sweet Iron Golem, but alright, now, at the summoner, make sure to drop down to players 1. That is going to be before you kill her, the best way to get runes. It's just a weird thing in the game and how it exists. We'll go up to 25 strength, rest vitality. We could definitely get some energy later if we wanted. 1 point in Golem Mastery is like okay, but I think I'm just still gonna continue the skeletons. We'll get that point later on. When we're getting close to Summon Resist, we'll get that point. Zombie head, make sure to check all the heads, because hey, 1 to Clay Golem, 1 to Raise Skeleton. It's really nice.
Your blood will boil.
Really, really nice. And 1 point to amp damage as well. So literally like everything I use. So just the Countess. I'm like so mad. This and a first try Taleth? What the heck? Why am I not speedrunning? God.
Good day.
Greetings.
That's absolutely, just absolutely absurd.
Yes?
All right, let's take a look at one, see if we can find a nice wand for like raised skeleton. I mean, that's just absurd.
Hello.
1 to Clay Golem, which we already have there. 3 to Teeth. 2 to raise skeleton for 7,500. I may just run that. Okay, so we'll get 2 to raise skeleton going, and we'll grab this, and we'll summon. We'll go to the Stony Field. I can't believe that. Just absurd. And the start of getting your army going is always like one of the most annoying parts. I really wish they let summons persist through. All my QVs are on the trading block. Since you have the worst QVs in the league. What? Well, hold on. Let's make a trade. Let's revisit the trade that we were looking at, Doc, you know? I'll go ahead and do Rakinishu here and go through there. And so what is your goal? What are you looking for here, Doc? If every single one of your QBs is on the block, and I have the worst QBs in the league, what are you talking to me for? Chat wants mercenary. You know, it actually is mercenary time. Once you hit level 12, is when you really want to get her. Because this is when exploding arrows. So you want to get a fire mercenary and go ahead and get like a 3-socket bow if you can, and then just jam some rubies in there. Boom.
I'll put that to good use.
Fire damage.
Impossible.
What was impossible
All
there?
that's left of proud Tristram are ghosts and ashes.
So exploding arrow is actually really nice
Leave here immediately.
from her. Like I say, this is the most popular Strouds, Fields, Panics. Okay, another point. Level 14, we'll go here, we'll pick up a 6 skeleton, and we'll continue forward. I guess at level 14, I can either do one more tower run, or I can just move all the way forward. I think I will actually do one more tower run. I don't need to do it because I did get my Tal Eth. That is the main focus. You want Tal Eth so you can make a stealth armor. So that's pretty much all you're looking for. Otherwise, some tier runes can be okay, though mana's not a big issue. Yeah, the tower's a little bit far. It's like the only problem. Some Rao runes are nice for just some fire res later on, etc. But so again, what are you looking for, Doc? What's your? Because I could see interest in Stroud, Penix, or Fields. I think all of those have some interest to me. I don't know if I'd pay enough of a premium for Stroud, but Penix Fields, I think, would be a nice. Yeah. That does sound accurate.
I can't carry anymore.
I just like all the. Sounds about right, Brian. I just like all the experience that can be gained down here. Just nice and easy. Oops, let me get rid of this. Super flex, but otherwise standard. 15, we'll go ahead and grab this, pick up a 7th skeleton. Now our damage is starting to really come together with this many skellies. Weird. would say I'm nearing a point where I'd like Corpse Explosion, but I still don't think it's the right time yet. It's just so mana intensive. Also, they've blocked him in a little bit, so we'll resummon outside there. Again, it's a little bit of like a patient game you gotta play. And we'll go down to players 1. And see what runes we get. LL. Alright. That's pretty rare. Keep some more of those. And keep rolling. 2 to light radius, 1 to strength, nothing really worth there. Yeah, almost level 16. More vitality, we got our 25 strength. Put a couple rejuves, put the leg away. Thanks, Barry. We're almost 16 here. So like I say, we will be getting a point in Golem Mastery coming up. Just so when we hit 18, we'll be able to have that. Another zombie head. 1 to raise skeleton. Just not quite as good. Level 16, I'll go ahead and grab that point in Golem Mastery now. And we can move forward. Yep, we can always roll it with a spiked club and 2 chips, or 2 skulls of
This
any
place
kind.
has the stench of demons about it.
It's a weird one, Brian. The things you think about. Concern me. For our future. I'll keep a second 2-open socket helm. This can be used for lore or something later, which frees up this one to be used for rows or tiers or whatever we kind of find along the way. Yay. Thank you.
The slow
Yeah, where's my sweet
torture
treat?
of caged starvation.
What? Oh my gosh. If I get a Lum Rune, you want me to not make smoke and instead make splendor? Ugh. Nice. Double boss. Oh, I love going to the casino, but I haven't been in a while. It's hard to go to a casino when you got 2 little babies. One that's still breastfeeding as well and stuff. Once we get our 17, we also get stealth going, which is nice. What is the baby Bjorn? Daddy's on a heater. You'll get some milk soon. Yeah. I don't really want to double down and bet my kids because 1, I don't want to lose and lose my kids. 2, I don't want to win and win double my kids. So like betting my kids just seems like a bad idea both ways. All I'm rooting for is a push, man. That's it. Maybe you'd get really cool kids. I have really cool kids. I still don't want 2 more right now. Bet that jank Camry? Wow. Okay. That is a classic. Oh wait, 24 is when Summon Resist comes on. Oops, that's fine. That car is a straight up classic. It's only going up in value. Why no mages? Those mages ain't good.
Move.
Max, thank you.
I sense a demonic presence here.
We're just skelly pumping all day, every day. Is there a boss in here? Are we munching on foot corn again? There's no candy corn today. Moo Girls says we didn't appreciate it enough yesterday. I know.
It's locked.
Everybody always says Nox was godly. I've not played it though. One of the few old ARPGs I haven't played. I'm sure I'd love it. I've seen a little bit of it. It looks really cool. Spooters! Can you explain what I mean by Skeleton Mage being bad? They just don't do damage, really. They're weak. They don't have great AI. Their damage is not very good. They're just kind of a sad mob. Or, ally. Should I make?
Moo.
We'll grab the waypoint here. It's not that important. Bottle Kid, thank you for 2 months. Thank you again, Maxul. Mwah! Kisses to you both for the subs. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. But I guess we'll go look. Do skellies always hit? No, they've got an attack rating as well. Level 4, we'll go down to players 1 here. Probably could have done players 3 if I wanted, but whatever. We also have our stealth to make soon enough. Extra gold, whatever. Alright. And we'll get Andariel and just beat her up.
I need my
A Bardiche. Interesting if I want to snag an Act 2 mercenary, which has blessed aim and probably would be a little bit better. So even though the explosive arrow is nice there, this is pretty sweet. Like, that's a nice 100 ED, 20 IS. I don't have Iron Maiden yet. I'll get Iron Maiden later on. Though it's not as big of a deal. Either way.
Moo.
Almost 7 years on GG.
GG. Well done, everybody. That is part 1. Nice and simple. We'll go ahead and shop a belt right here. 6 to mana, sure. I always like to look at gloves and boots and stuff. Maybe you find some like 10 fire res or light res gloves, 10 fast run walk boots, you know, stuff like that. And then we'll come over here and we will get ourselves a blessed aim mercenary.
I'll put that to good use.
And we'll give him the Demox Hue. You can also just shop a random scythe or whatever you want for him to use. I never made the stealth. Alright, let's just go do that. Yeah, he's got really sweet damage. Tal Eth, get stealth. The big thing, 25 fast run walk and 25 hit recovery. The 25 FCR is also nice and will be useful with like a tele staff and stuff later on. But our main pieces are those ones there. We have a blood golem right here. We want a little bit more damage. Sure. Why not? Another L rune. Not a big deal, but you know, tiny bit more. More vitality. And energy does not matter that much. So we'll continue. Yeah. This is not hardcore, but if there's any character that we could play hardcore, this would be it. This is a pretty simple character to play through with hardcore. Because you can see the speed at which we move through the game is not that crazy. Now, remember, you do want to watch your mercenary and help him heal, and one of the best ways to do that is to give him potions. You can either grab a potion and drop it on his portrait, and he'll say thanks, or you can do shift 1, 2, 3, or 4, wherever your health or rejuve potions are, and you can give him a potion that way. This can just be easy, helpful ways to keep him alive, because right now, while our mercenary does have a sweet weapon, he still does not have any life regen whatsoever that we like life steal or big replenish life or anything, besides any like basic natural stuff. So we can't really, he can't sustain himself super well. So we have to just help him out a little bit, you know. Find a waypoint. Looks like an exit instead, maybe. Yeah, I mean, that's the exit. Right? Nice. It's like really tucked up there. Okay. Though that Javazon could have been pretty hardcore if we wanted. We died twice, but I didn't, you know, I wasn't playing super safe. Blackhorn or Guillaumes? I'd rather have Guillaumes on the mercenary. This game in 2001? Yep. LOD was 2001. Diablo 2 was 2000. Another level. We will go for more Skelly. Get those points up. You only have 13 subs. That's today's sub count. For some reason, the total subs thing broke. It doesn't count anymore. So. There's the Maggot Lair. That's annoying. More bosses to kill. Happily. Oh. I bought so many battle chests as a kid. Lose the CD. Go buy another battle chest. Accidentally sit on a CD. Buy another one. Next CD gets scratched. Buy another one. Want to give one of the CDs to my friend so he can play. Buy another one. Always worth it though. I'd buy it all again. Hey, 3 open sockets. Nice. So we can make an Ancient's Pledge in that later, so That's really nice. Good, good thing to have. Exactly, Stricture. Okay, let's go down here. So, Corpse Explosion will probably come in about Nightmare. Again, it's pretty mana intensive, and having the other skill points, like jamming up my raised skeleton and stuff right now, is just too important. But once I can get like a spirit sword and stuff, and I can get more plus to all skills, and so a single point in Corpse Explosion actually gets a few points, and I get all the added mana from spirit, then it starts to really like pick up and become kind of a better thing to have. It's good, Lenny. How you doing? Cube. And we'll go to 8 skellies. I'll also go ahead and give him a mercenary armor. Just make him a little bit tankier. Perfect. +2s start selling. I don't want to be wrong. I'd have to honestly go look it up. I want to say probably in like the mid-30s is like a random guess. Mid-30s to 40s. We will deal with the Maggot Lair later. I'm just going to level up as much as I can and do the rest of the stuff prior to the Maggot Lair, because Maggot Lair can be kind of annoying, I'm not going to lie. I never checked if the exit was down there. I guess we'll just go up here first. If you are in like a high level terror zone and find a Ami there, then it can be decent. But you have to remember that crafting is your level and the item level. So the area, mob, whatever that dropped, right? The amulet. So if I get a level 99 amulet, but I try and craft it at level 1, it adds those two together and divides in half, so that'd be 50. Which would not be good. Right? So you need to be a high enough level as well. Thanks for not lying. I wish that wasn't something that people thanked for. So if you get a level 93 amulet and you are 88, then you're fine. Maybe even 87, because 90 is still okay, I think. But if you are, well, yeah, 88. 87. If you're going to gamble amulets, you need to be at least level 93. Because then your level plus the lowest level that you can gamble, which would be eye level 88, combined is going to equal your stuff. The right Apex level. Whereas if you are 92 and you gamble in 87, then you're going to be one level short of the +2 all skills.
I need mana.
Like I say, I will get Corpse Explosion, but it'll just come later on. Right now is too early. It's too mana intensive. It's not going to do enough. The area on it isn't that big. It's once you get a couple plus skills and stuff, then Corpse Explosion starts to really take off. Highest possible level requirement on an item, I want to say 98. I believe there's been some 98 required crafted items, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought it was 98. I would like an Ancient's Tunnel one is not going to ever roll the 45 life. It's still fine for re-rolling. Why Blood Golem instead? He does a little bit more damage and he heals me a little bit. Doesn't really matter. The Clay Golem I'll use for bosses. Awesome, there. Ugh, do I want to go into the mage? I gotta eventually do it, but not yet. Keep going here. Yeah, sometimes the linking in chat is buggy. If you can send me a screenshot of it, Bolda, and like the items specifically and all that, I can send it over to the devs and see if, you know, it's something they'll look at, because there's just been some weird ones they've, like, feels like it's very specific cases they always have to fix. Send it on Discord or to mrlamessi@gmail.com.
This place is as dark as a tomb.
Oh no, all our skellies died. Get more skellies. Yeah, Discord's good. Send me a DM with it. That'll be easier.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Theater. The power really does start to pick up on this character, which is nice. Like, it's pretty slow early, but once you get 6, 7, 8 skeletons, things like that, it really starts to get nice, and they actually will kill things. Like, I'm running around on players 8, you know, and they actually kill things decently well, so. Plus the amp damage. Always nice. Run ahead. Let's go. Go, go, baby. Look at those skellies crushing it. Dang, 1 Nova, 2 Frost Nova, 3 Chain Lightning.
Enjoy the darkness.
Pretty sweet.
Greetings.
Yeah, I'm just gonna save that. Sell it for gold later on when it's worth a bit more. Am I going for edge bow? I'm not going for edge bow. We did a Thorns Necro before. So I'm gonna go for the big army here with maybe we just go pure Fishymancer and go for the mass corpse explosion. Maybe I'll start throwing mages in. I'm generally just sticking with amp damage. The main reason is 100% extra physical damage is just so much. If there's an area where survivability is really hard, then sometimes you'll see me go for, you know, like Decrepify or whatever their life tap sometimes. You know, you can kind of like mix and match, but why do they call it Fishymancer? I believe the guy who first kind of did this build was like Fishy something. So, yeah, we did a summon guided playthrough with the Thorns before. So I kind of want to go for like a different style this one. Yeah, Maggot Lair is not a good time for beetles. Or for a summoner. Did the Sin die? Which Sin? I'm running a Sin in days. Soul Charge Hardcore. She made it all the way. Mic is kind of low. Is it really? Thorns with summons is very strong. Very, very, very strong. But like I said, we already did a Thorns summon Necro guide, so enough mana. Time to do a different one. I mean, I think PD2 kind of removes some of the identity of the Maggot Lair. You know, I'm just like that. I like some of the decisions like this that change it up a lot. It's, you know, I don't like everything being more of the samey. That's how you end up eventually with Diablo 4. It's a slippery slope of make it a little easier, make it a little easier, make it a little easier. Make this a little more convenient and better and blah, blah, blah. And then everything is just a haul. That's all the same. I mean, literally, Diablo 4 is just like I need mana. The same exact haul everywhere you go. You lose identity slowly. Go Skellies. Annoy the players for the experience. Pretty much. Oh, okay, Doc. I wasn't certain. Okay, we got both our pieces.
Greetings, honored.
I got Darnold, and second. What happened to Brunsky? I don't know. He hasn't been doing much. Include a player, not a pick. Let's see my players. I am playing players 8. Yes.
This is fantastic. I wish I had time to study this bizarre dimension.
At what level on my newborn baby can I expect to start playing D2R again? Wait, what's the question? Your newborn baby's level, or can you play again? Yeah, probably around 2-3 months. I mean, you can even start pretty early and make it harder a little bit later.
It's locked. I need a
But
key.
Shahid or Cup, give you the stack. Darnold Cup stack for Fields. Potential on it. Or like I say, Rashid there. I think both those are similar. Now the better in question, yeah, is when can my baby start playing Diablo 2? And according to the ratings, age ratings and appropriateness, I'd say probably around like 3.5. 3. That's about the time that, you know, the kids can start to understand the basics that they need to get. Baby Lilith is already trying to play. She's 2. But she sits down on the keyboard and mouse next to me and plays, so. You started Diablo 1 at age 6? Yeah, I started Diablo 1 at age like 7 or 8. And I didn't get very far. I think I made it to like level 12 on my highest character or something in D1 and didn't beat it at all. I think I got to the Butcher and maybe I probably got a little further than Butcher. I think I just avoided the Butcher, but yeah, I'm still on Players 8 down here. This is another area where you could definitely go Players 1 if you wanted. Didn't get the first way, Snowy. Yeah, I used to play with my friend, who I still hang out with all the time now. He has a 2-year-old daughter as well, so our girls are besties. But that was the first place I ever played Diablo. It was over at his house. So maybe we can introduce our 2 girls to Diablo together as well. Ah, that'd be so nice. And I used to play StarCraft with my brother. We would do the, what was it called? Like spawning pool or whatever? You install the game on one computer, and then you install like spawning pool version of the game or something where you could only like play LAN or something. I forget either. And I used to play on that. Darn.
Stay a while and listen.
1 to life tap, 1 to golem mastery, min damage mana. Replenish life 5. I mean, it's better than 10 max stamina, but whatever. Yeah, it was just like the spawned copy. Let's go down to players 1. Now it's getting annoying. Can't convince your friends to play D2 with you? Sounds like you gotta make better friends. Why is like all my summons struggling so much in here? All of a sudden. We were doing so fine in the other areas. For 3 Blessed Hammer, 4 Socketed War Scepter. That's fantastic. I don't know what rune word you'd make in it exactly that a Hammerden would super care about. It's kind of the biggest issue. Yeah, Mercenary's not hitting, which is not great. But even without that, it's still 3 to Blessed Hammer, which is really nice if you're a Hammerden. Is there a corpse explosion would be nice? Yeah, we've definitely got ourselves in a little bit of a hairy situation with that. But like we were moving fine through the other areas. I just need my mercenary to kind of pop in front so he can really do some more damage. There's just like a lot of mobs here. Or just to get enough spread out like this so then it's not just everybody locked up, right? Like if you can run enough and get spread out enough, then all of your guys will start to like pop on the other side of it and it'll just be a little bit easier. As opposed to when they all just kind of lock up and just one by one go in and fight, which is unfortunate. Oh my god, we fourth wayed.
Blessings to you.
There's nothing the right potion can't cure.
Oh, all the time, go-kart. All the time. Let's kill some stuff and move out of the way. Now it's more like a llama speedrun, it's true. There we go. See, like now they've kind of like popped in a little bit. So we've got some skellies there, we've got a skelly up here. If I can run here again, we can hopefully get some skellies to like spawn over here. Either way, I mean, we know this character is a slower character, so like, you should come to expect this a little bit. You should come to expect the pace.
He was not
CE will
He
be
was
a
a
thing
deluded
for
fool
us
who got
a
too
little bit
close to
later
true
on.
power.
Okay, circle is all the way on the left. Tombs are always the exact same.
I'll put that to good use.
And let's see what we can get. Good nap, Scoticus. When you see it like that, it makes you feel like it is right there. And it cuts down over here like this. Without connecting. So we'll see. Top tips for playing classic D2. Just like classic, but still the same patch of stuff. I don't know if I have tips for classic so much, you know, like it's very fun. Have a good time with it. You're gonna need to just go slower. It's gonna be the main thing, right? So just level a little bit more, go a little bit slower, you know, really look for some rares and gamble some stuff. That'll really help a lot. In Classic, block chance on the shield is your block chance. So, note that. So, yeah, like if you use a shield with 60% chance to block, you have a 60% chance to block. So it's like really good. Yeah, Barbarian's pretty solid because Leap Attack still works there with the AoE, and then Whirlwind is godly, so you can run Leap Attack into Whirlwind and do really well. Things like that. 15 mana, so much. I don't even think I need another point there. I'm just gonna go for 9 skeletons instead. Like, Iron Maiden is cool and all. Looks like it's not there. But we've got a lot of summons. We're level 23. Like, getting a single point Iron Maiden and just cheesing Duriel with it still does work nicely. Don't get me wrong. But I think we'll be fine enough here. Self-found throw barb. I actually did a throw barb all the way through to Ubers. Solo self-found. One of the big things was just shopping weapons. Spending time at Act 5 Mala and shopping just like big damage weapons and stuff was really beneficial. But I'd say go check out the throw barb guided playthrough. Because that one is going to have a lot of... You'll get to see it all in action, right? Huh. What a map. Up and over. Poison Necro. Poison Dagger Necro is a panda level. Yeah, I believe I did a Poison Dagger run in LOD. In D2R, I did a Poison Necro run where I did Poison Dagger through till, you know, Poison Explosion, and then went up from there. And once we got Poison Explosion going, it actually was pretty solid. But the Poison Dagger part was still a little rough. Lacerator best in slot? Yeah, Lacerator and the other one. That gives amp damage. Players 1, Duriel. War Strikes, thank you. We'll hit him with the clay golem here. Maybe I should have got Iron Maiden. Alright, I'll go ahead and... doesn't matter. So, if you want, for Duriel, let's say that all your skellies die. You can always go back and get all your skellies again in like the Cold Plains or something like that. But if you want to also just fight the bosses and kind of massacre the bosses, what you can do is you can just put your golem up, and then you can get 1 point into Iron Maiden. Or you can shop a wand for Iron Maiden. That's generally what I like to do. So I'll just come over here. And I'll just shop a wand and I'll just look for Iron Maiden. Ooh, 1 to P and B skills. Not really for us exactly, but nice. And we just look around until we find it. And it'll generally cost like 11 grand. You know, obviously if there's more stuff on it, it'll be more. 2 to Bone Spear. 1 to Iron Maiden right there, but it's 93,000 because it's other things. So just look for it without that.
Approach and let's trade.
2 to Iron Maiden, 3 to Corpse Explosion. I mean, that's kind of nice, but that's 100 grand. Right, whatever. You get the idea. So you can just do that until you shop one, and then you don't have to put the point in it, and it can be nice. Now, I'll go ahead and grab some wands right here, because what we're going to do now is roll wands. So I will literally take chips. I'm going to save 1 chip topaz, because 3 tholes and a chip topaz makes an am rune, and I do want a spirit later. The other ones aren't nearly as important. And I can roll this with 3 chip gems. 1 to summon resist. Alright. We'll roll another. I'll actually save the skulls. 1 to blood golem, 1 to bone spear, 2 to bone wall. It's not bad, not amazing. Man, kind of some trash rolls a little bit. 1 to life tap. Okay, we didn't really roll anything great, but we did roll 3 things that are worth at least 15,000, and these 2 are going to be worth more than 15,000, so I can save these for some gold later on. This is gold as well, and we've got a decent amount of gold right there. So that's what chip gems can really be used for, and you can get some nice rolls out of them. Sure.
How may I help you?
Regardless, Klappas to you. You can also at Mala shop some bow sticks. Act 2 is done. Well done, everybody.
Greetings.
Well done. Now, I am level 23, and like we've talked about in our other runs, this can actually be a great place
Good day.
to snag a telestaff. So we can look at only staves that are required level 24, which if I'm level 23 means I cannot use them. So I don't have to look at any staff that is blue, only the ones that are red. And you're just looking for teleport charges. If it's by itself, it'll be about 16 to 17,000 gold. If it has other mods, it could be 30,000, it could be 75,000, it could be 300,000, you know, whatever. So this is where having that extra gold from those pieces, like I showed you, can be really nice, right? I've rolled 3 wands, that's 45,000. I've got that other thing, that's 60,000. And I don't even need to use it because we got one right there for 17, 18 grand just about. So now we have a tele staff, and when we hit 24, we can use that, which is really nice. I thought I had a second. I thought I had 3 skulls. Oh well. I'm going to go to the bathroom really fast, and then we will continue.
Good to see you.
Moo.
Hello. Good to see you. Good day.
Okay, let's continue the run. We'll stay on P8 right here. Go more vitality. And do the slow build up of the army. Again, you can always go to like the Cold Plains if you want for it, but the start of Act 3 is also not a terrible place to build your army up in normal. So. Now, the question becomes, do we want to continue with our Act 2 mercenary or get an Act 3 mercenary? Because the Act 3 mercenary, fire one, has an enchant, level 3, which is 11 to 15 fire damage added, and 38% attack rating. And for all of my summons, that's pretty good. That's a lot of damage added. The Act 2 Mercenary gives Blessed Aim, which gives attack rating, so that's nice. So really this is just mainly for the damage. I'm going to go ahead and say yes. We'll destroy the Demox Hue there. And continue forward. Well, Edge wouldn't be till later anyways. Oopsies. I already went that way. How long does it take him to enchant 8 skellies? Not that long. He usually does okay with it. Come on, do it. I feel like he's being slower than normal right now. He's nervous because everybody's watching, I guess. It's okay, buddy. Go ahead. You can enchant them. The mages don't do physical damage, so the enchant doesn't help them. He will enchant them though anyways. Alright, so most everything should be enchanted now. There might be like one that isn't. Go ahead and move up to players 8 again. I'm gonna keep going. Now are they all enchanted? Maybe. And the enchant lasts about 3 minutes, so it's actually okay that he spaces it out, because then he'll just slowly refresh it as he goes along. So, I do think I like the added damage there. Even though the Act 2 Mercenary is also nice. Now, once we can get, like, Might Aura from an Act 2 Mercenary and Nightmare. Yes, Act 3 Mercenary has enchant now. Is correct. Since D2R, maybe like patch 2.4? Something around there. Curse them all, baby. Chance for Frost Nova when struck. Not as useful on this character because we try to just not get struck as often, but for the times we will get struck, it is useful. So where's Act 6? Again, I would be shocked if we got something that big.
A worthless statue. Perhaps I can trade this for something better.
Absolutely shocked. Honestly, at this point, with them saying that Act 4 was cooking and everything, or not Act 4, Diablo 4 was cooking, I think that's, I feel like that's the chaos that they're planning to release. I feel like it's not even going to be Diablo 2. I feel like it's just going to be Diablo 4. Like, we cooked so much in Diablo 4, Diablo 2 players are gonna love it.
I need mine.
That's my prediction. Well, I can't get a Might Merc until Nightmare, so we're waiting on that one. At that point, I think the Might Merc is better. Okay. Let's go ahead and leave a TP there. Transmog from D4 now available in D2R, yeah. I mean, I feel like this has to be a dead end. I don't think there's any way in the world, yeah, that this isn't a dead end. Have I only enjoyed PvP? Uh-huh. Haven't you seen me PvP and wreck Cooley's face? Those are great videos. Hey, one to summon resist. We also have Iron Golem now if we desire. Who does have a little thorns going, you know. But meh. Isn't Diablo Immortal a follow-up to D2? Diablo Immortal landed between D2 and D3, right? Something like that for lore-wise.
I can't carry anymore.
I think you might be right. Too many potions. See the poison explosion. Wow, look at those res. 27 light res. Yes, please. Sheriff, you can hold the garbage. Yeah, all summons despawn in Classic when switching acts, so really makes Iron Golem pretty pointless. And shortly after Act 2 or D2, like 5 years, maybe even less, yeah. remember that being from the lore. What, Binary? I messaged her and said I was joking. I like it. Agreed, creative. Wait, the children are unsupervised? Team Mauam? Oh, yes, please. Please tell me the 5 cuts right at least. Alright, good. Alright, welcome to the Flare Jungle. Ready? Also, we can wear teleport on swap now. I think even, yeah, we're good. So that's nice. Kill some bosses. Such a peaceful run. We even hired Duriel. Uh-huh. That we did. We even hired Duriel. Yeah, I don't know if I need to go down into Fire Golem. Honestly, I'm pretty fine with Blood Golem or Clay Golem. Like, the Golem itself doesn't actually matter.
I need a key.
You know? That's the thing. Like, this has 450 life, this has 338 life. Yeah, it has a slows enemy, but it's... you know... fine. 160, whatever. 175. Like... Fire Golem does have a little bit more life. Clay versus bosses is kind of all that matters. Do you have Clay Golem versus a boss? Yes. Good. Then you're doing fine. You're in a good spot.
I need a key.
Otherwise, whatever. So that is one of the nice things, I suppose, as well, is this build has a lot of options. So, you know, don't feel like you are needing to follow my lead exactly with it. If you want to have a point in Iron Maiden now, have a point in Iron Maiden. If you want to get a different golem, get a different golem. If you want to get Corpse Explosion going earlier, get Corpse Explosion going earlier. Like, you really can kind of make these choices on your own. The biggest thing is that you are putting points into Raise Skeleton. So long as you are jamming Raise Skeleton And even if you're putting a few points into Skelly Mastery instead, that's like, okay, it's slightly less optimal, but it's still fine. Then you're good. Do I ever feel my brain rotting away from all the C2 grinding? No. We'll grab the mage now. There we go. We got our mage. Woo! We're doing a GDQ this summer. Isn't it going on right now? I am not currently doing a GDQ, but I think by next summer, GDQ will be potentially on the menu. Because I've got a 2-year-old and a 8-month-old. And so it's kind of hard to get all the way up to there and do all that. But I do think I could get up there still and try and start doing GDQs again. Because once they're like 3 and 1.5, it's easier to travel with them. Like, it's harder and it's easier. It'll still be very hard to travel with a 3-year-old and a 1.5-year-old. Or if I mean, we'd probably bring them along. But it's also like, I don't know, traveling with a little newborn, so difficult. Or a tiny baby. Current Sub-Zero. Yeah, why is that all broken? I don't understand. Mages and golems are both bait. All points in Skeleton Mastery beats P7 Nightmare. Yeah, I mean, this is the bread and butter of it. Now, I do want a point in Summon Resist, so getting at least Clay Golem and going down that path is worth it. And then I did get Blood Golem, so I can eventually get Revive, because Revives are actually, like, the tankiest things ever. So I love having Revives just for tanking. Plus, you can get, like, Erdars and whatever stuff, but Revives are super tanks. But you can totally just go Skelly and Skelly Mastery all the way, and you'll be great. Like, that still is very, very, very strong. So, again, you can kind of run it how you want, though I would recommend getting 1 point in Summon Resist at least. Wouldn't be surprised if it was actually Chris Wilson. I think it was. Yeah, I mean, I've chatted with Chris Wilson an okay amount. He's a really cool dude. I feel like it was him, actually. Like, I'm remembering back, and I think that was Chris who donated during GDQ. I want to say it was. Obviously, it could be an imposter, but maybe I'll ask him if he did, if he remembers. Yeah, we did a little review of it there. It was great. Great interview. Chris did a really nice job being on the other side of it. Yeah, Chris is a big D2 fan. I mean, that was kind of how the inspiration for Path of Exile all came out, right? Like, Path of Exile is too flashy. Yeah. I mean, that was my feelings too. It was just like flash, 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 flash. It's like beach in Miami during spring break, you know? Too much for me, man. Go, go, mage! Mages are so bad. It's almost comical how bad they are. Now remember, you want to look for in the Kurast Bazaar this temple, the ruined temple that faces towards the bottom left. This is where Serena lives and where Lamessen's tomb is. Blood Golem better than Clay? I mean, every time Blood Golem hits, you'll see me gain some nice life, right? Get a little life boost of like 10, 15 life. It's not that big and it doesn't matter that much, but it is something. And he does a little bit more damage than Clay Golem, but also like doesn't super matter. Again, the golem you choose is pretty irrelevant. You mostly just want anything. And then you want a clay golem for bosses. Pretty much it. Not really, Dave. Make an iron golem out of Eth Thresher Infinity. Uh-huh. Of course, coming right up. See if we can find waypoint. I mean, I don't super need it. We're doing just fine here, but we're also already level 25. If you are not level 25, the main reason I want to get the waypoint is just to like show and explain the little thing. But basically, you can run again through like the Flare Jungle. You can run again through like Battle Maid Serena multiple times. Just configure something. We're just not going to get the waypoint? Just doesn't exist? Oh, it's right there. No, yes. No, that's not it. Alright, well this waypoint is just hidden, so such is life. Probably right here. The last place I look. Just, you know, again, small things that you can do if desired. To the life tap. Oh, wait. I haven't done the dungeon yet. Ah, snap. I needed to save that TP. So I'll go Skeleton Mastery, Skeleton, a little bit of Revive, and then some Corpse Explosion. That would be the main, like, combo of it all. Only 1 point in Skeleton Mastery? Yeah, to start, like I was saying before, raise Skeleton is just better. Overall, it just ends up being better. Some people like this because you get more life and damage and, you know, all this stuff, right? But it's just not The skeletons end up being worth more. Each point you put here also increases the damage and stuff. So it's a little bit better. Poison res, 16 to mana. I will take more mana. Yeah, 33% slow at level 1 for Clay Golem. So Clay Golem is, like I say, really good. So we don't have the brain, so let's go back and run the Flare Jungle a little bit. Just to go grab it. Accidentally set that TP. Yeah, I mean, there's literally a whole mathematical breakdown of all of it, of putting the points into skeleton versus skeleton mastery, and at no point does skeleton mastery take over and be better. Basically, every time you put a point in raised skeleton that you get another skeleton added, your DPS goes higher. And then every additional point beyond that, it gets closer and closer to Skeleton Mastery. And then whenever Skeleton Mastery is about to take over, or a point would impact it enough, you get another skeleton. And so then you go, it jumps up again. So your DPS always ends up being higher here. Now, one thing you can say is with Skeleton Mastery, it's a little more survivable for your skeletons. So they'll stay around a little longer, which is true. But, like, you can always just raise more skeletons. Now, if you're in a place where only one can hit or something, sure. But, like, how often are you in the Arcane Sanctuary or the Maggot Lair where only one of your skellies can hit? It's kind of the thing. It doesn't happen often enough, and you can just teleport past anyways in the future. So I believe 15 is max skeletons. You know, you'll have like 40 X points in base skeleton or something. Grab the brain. Bosses do 300, 3x, right? Or is it 300% damage more? I thought it was just 300% damage to summons. We'll go ahead and get strength. I do want to work up eventually towards 47 strength here in case I want to use Ancient's Pledge. This is, you know, nice. One to Clay Column, one to Raise Skeleton, but we'll go ahead and drop to Players 1 for Trav, though it's not a big deal. We honestly could do Players 8. But Hydras can be kind of annoying. So for that reason.
I need money.
I'm not using Corpse Explosion. Not yet. I will get into Corpse Explosion a little bit later on. In Nightmare, once I get some plus skills and stuff. Yeah, man. Maybe Players 8 was a no-go. Those Hydras were too much. So if you lose your whole army like we've talked about before, a nice, easy place to go is just back to Act 1. This is also where I really do like to start having revives. You know, obviously they're not coming for a little bit, but revives just being so tanky. Yeah, Hydras just murder all your stuff, so that's the problem. Iron Maiden is useful on bosses, but it can be a little brutal. But like that's really the only place that you're going to be using it. It's not really worth it in the other places, so. Heal. Oh, we already got that. Nice. Perfect. All right. And let's keep moving.
Impossible.
Pretty solid. If you want to get the waypoint here to do some endurance farming, you can. There's not going to be a lot at normal Mephisto that's worth a lot for you to like farm for, but you know, for some people they want to just snag all those early uniques and stuff, right? And get some early set pieces and just get a little bit stronger. Gotta make sure we're on players 1. And we'll teleport across. And we'll fight Mephisto. So this again is where Iron Maiden can be beneficial. As you can see, my damage is starting to fall off as the skeletons do die. So with Iron Maiden, he'll just end up killing himself. So we've just quite not made it. So I guess I can... Alright, let's go ahead and shop the Iron Maiden wand.
Welcome.
Just for the sake of showing it. There we go. One Iron Maiden for 22,000. Perfect. Oops.
I can't.
Sure, we'll go there. So now we can Iron Maiden, and then Mephisto will literally kill himself when he hits. Oh my god. Get physical, thank you. There you go.
I am overburdened.
Very simple. And you can do that for all the bosses through normal pretty easily. Once you get to Nightmare, it doesn't quite work out as well. But through normal, really, really simple and easy to have. Okay, I'll put Tutoray Skeleton back on.
What do you need?
20,000, 20,000. So again, we can keep these for even more. Ooh, 9 to life, 7 fire res. That's gorgeous. Take a look over here. 1 to summoning skills. Does cost 146,000 though, sadly, because it's got all those other things on it. But I would love to shop just a plus to summoning skills.
Hello.
That'd be nice. Not enough money. I will sell one of these to get money. Either way, give yourselves the clap. You are through Act 3 now. Let's continue into Act Numero Cuatro. We're level 26, so we are crushing it on levels. Don't really need to level up that much more at all, because Ancients will get us 27. This little experience here will get us 28. I mean, that's all, you know, fine and dandy. And I will need to summon an army at some point here. So I will probably just go back and summon that later. It's on the down, okay.
Impossible.
Okay. So when we get to the waypoint up here, we'll go get an army really fast. Ah, yes, bone wall farming.
Impossible.
Back when bone walls used to drop items.
Impossible.
Oh no. Whew.
Impossible. Impossible.
That was a wild time. Little spicy there. It was a time.
I need mana.
Hey!
Snappy became a member.
Snappy, thank you for becoming a member. I was trying to figure out how to say that, and honestly, let's just go with Snappy instead of me butchering it. Bone walls dropped items? Yep, it was just a thing. I don't know. It was probably a bug they didn't mean to, but bone walls were technically like, you know, monsters or mobs, how they coded it. So, it would drop items. Prison probably did as well. I just remember Bone Wall did. Alright, 2 more skills. Lovely. Raise Skelly, and I'll put one into Iron Golem there.
Iswal was weak. He squandered his infernal power.
Moo.
Hello, Mr. Llama. I would
Hello.
really love to see an ultra-hardcore Necro run, but with summons. Greetings.
It would be... I feel like the summons make it too easy.
Impossible.
You know? Now the thing is, I don't think the Necro has a chance without summons. So it's kind of his only way to do it, but It's just not as terrifying because you're just kind of always standing back letting the summons do everything. But I guess because you do need the mana and stuff. Mages only is not going to work, so that's the problem there. It just like won't do anything. Revive only is great, but that's level 30.
It's impossible.
Hi, Snappy. A little bit, Sanders. Let's go do the forge. Get him, baby. Nephrune. Womp womp. Amrune is like the ultra fine there. Tholrune is also decent because we do want to make a spirit. Again, getting plus to all skills is really good for us. So it's a little sad that we don't get to live our spirit dreams there yet. But we will do Nightmare Countess to get spirit, so not a big deal. Army's getting strong. It is. They're doing well. It is a fun progression, I feel like, for the Necro.
Ultra HC Bonemancer and Curses only, yay or nay?
Bone and curses only. That's what I'm saying is like, I don't think you can do it without summons. Curses are going to be pretty worthless there. And bone, you're really just running teeth. And teeth requires tons of mana and doesn't do enough damage. So I think without summons, the Necro has no chance in the ultra hardcore. Okay. I would love to fight over here. I am a little concerned. Okay, we got the boss though. That's the important thing.
I need mana.
Alright, nice. It was close, but we got there. We're not using Act 2 Mercenary. Well, I have an Act 3 Mercenary for enchant. Once I get to Nightmare, I'll swap to an Act 2 Might Mercenary. Because Might's really nice, but can't get that yet. Alright, now we get to start pumping Skelly Mastery, which actually really starts to feel good. Because we've got our 9 Skellies. And I'll go a little more strength.
I am overburdened. overburdened. I am overburdened.
We got no news on it. We're just waiting. Waiting around to see what they do. New D2R update. We're speculating, but extreme diarrhea blasting.
What's the most powerful gear set you've ever ended up on a full playthrough? Toilet emoji, toilet emoji, toilet emoji.
I mean, like, the last one I ended up on was pretty decent. We had a Shaco at the end there from Hell Baal. I mean, that's pretty good. That's a really nice armor.
Put that to good use.
Not even death can save you from me.
So, Diablo will absolutely murder everything, which is why it's generally a good idea to just Iron Maiden him. Mr. Gymnasium. And let him just kind of kill himself. Thank you so much. How you doing? How was your stream? Are you still on PD2?
Moo.
Jim Hay did some coop runs. Quadman 42.29 and Pacifist Trios 1:33 and 21 seconds.
Nice. Pacifist Trio. I like it. I assume nobody's allowed to attack. It's just 3 pacifist run. Paladin source, whatever. 2 skulls before Stony? Yeah, that'll help a lot. Dude, I can't believe our mercenaries survived through Diablo. That's insane. And just like that, all done. With Act 4. Oh wait, yeah, I was gonna save that. Oh well. Well done, everybody. That was a nice axe. 111% ED.
What do you need?
Good to see you.
Put some things away. Yo! Extreme diarrhea. Blasting. With 10 gifted memberships. I'm really trying to think on a full playthrough. Like, one time I made a wind, but that wasn't very good. I've gotten Shaco before a couple of times. I have found Jaw Rune and the likes. But I never like, I couldn't make anything with like the Jaw Rune, you know? That was really great. Obviously I've done some like playthroughs where I go through to Ubers and stuff, and then I've gotten more. I did the Mosaic Sin where I ran her through to But like that's not like a playthrough, you know, because it like keeps going. So she did her 1 to Zod challenge in like 71 hours, I think it took or something. Am I still doing the road? No, I finished that 1 to Zod playthrough, like I say, in like 71 hours.
I can't.
Barbarian double-handed playthrough. I do think we need to do a Frenzy Barb playthrough.
Not enough mana.
So that third video ends there. Maybe I didn't get them all uploaded in time and then that is over or something. I know I have the like Zod piece, but it's possible I did not get all of the pieces over. No, we have a throw barb playthrough, I'm pretty sure.
My.
7 fire res, better than nothing.
Demon.
Now, if you do want to level, this is an okay place for leveling, but not actually nearly as good on this character because you don't have your summons, right? Like, every time you restart the game. So it's a little bit annoying, but one thing that you can do is you can actually go into Pindle's portal, summons there, then come over after you kill some of those guys and fight here. So it still can work out and be decent. So yeah, Nilthak's temple can be, or just on the way there, yeah, can be a really nice way to build your army really quickly. Did you hit Shake or Arm of King Lyric yet? Not on this character. Go ahead and save for Ralor Tal. I don't know if I'm going to actually grab Ancient's Pledge. I mean, this is okay. Like, Ancient's Pledge is 40, you know, 48 all res basically, which is really nice. But I also don't get hit that much. So I don't feel like it's super rough for us where we're not, like, able to do anything.
Impossible.
Alright, Spectre. Either way, I do want Ralor Tal because that helps us get to our spirit, which I really do want. Go ahead and grab our mercenary. Best thing about D2 is it'll be around. It's true. It is true. She's always there for you. Whoa, hello, fog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, DT needs to expand Act 4, not have Act 6. I would take either one, but I don't think we'll get either one. So, I think we'll get extra character tabs,
Impossible.
a couple more stash tabs, and a couple new rune works. That's my prediction.
Impossible.
What was which house? We do want to save Anya.
Impossible. Impossible.
So we'll set a TP right here and then move forward. Get a waypoint. Come back.
Impossible. I can't. I can't.
Waypoint just to the left of us. That's good. Just a loot filter would be amazing. Yeah, I mean, they don't have to do a lot to... be impressive here. Is this the urn? Yes. Alright. Sure, we'll kill these dudes. Oh, no chance, binary. Back to D2 we go next. You guys make good revives? Yeah, we're sadly just short of Revive City. Ooh, a Demon Hide Sash is nice. Just an additional socket there. Oh no, it's Ethereal. I guess it's better still. Even if it breaks, it's fine. And then I get the extra slots regardless, so. Go ahead and slide some rejuves in. For sure, software. When is the next one? Get our resistances. August 29th. May stop in and check it out then. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, no. New season of Last Epoch is the 26th or 27th of August? My goodness. Why do they keep fighting over when they're doing all the releases?
Impossible.
That happened literally on the last one as well. Alright, let's go get our army to full and then fight some ancients. Hopefully we're a good enough spot for it.
Good afternoon.
See it, baby. Alright, they're doing a good job on Maddock. Whirlwinding through everybody. Did he just have Frost Nova on death? What piece of gear did he have that gave him that? Did he have a facet in there or something? Or did it just happen to proc? Huh. Alright, we smoked him. More mastery.
I can't.
Like, what else gives chance for Frost Nova on that? Does that even? Maybe it's Blizzard actually from the facet. So what gives Frost Nova on death? There's a broadsword that should get 4 sockets. I believe any monster in Worldstone Keep level 1 should give 4 sockets there. But he wasn't cold enchanted. So I don't know. Literally no clue. I don't really need the waypoint here. You can go get the waypoint if you want. But this character is capable really of handling anything in the throne, in normal at least, especially, so Waypoint is kind of if you feel like running a few Baal runs to level up, then you can do that. Thanks, Prestige.
I can't.
Can I play with Sorceress? Do a Sorceress run in the future. I don't think we agreed on nothing. Shadow Clock Colin. Well, thankfully we are at Baal. Act 5 Mercenary seems the better fit for Summon Necro. Well, the Act 3 gives enchant, which adds a bunch of fire damage. And the Act 2 has auras, and the Act 5 just doesn't, like, do enough to help out, you know? So, sadly. Okay, we're all prepped for Revive next, so we'll just continue with Skeleton Mastery. And I'll go with more Vitality. Low level chance pretty bad. Sure, but you have to remember we have... Oh, the poison just wrecked us. We have... let's go get more summons. A bunch of summons, right? So it's not like we only... can get one enchant with it. We are getting all of the you know, 10 summons enchanted. So that makes it 120 to 170 added damage instead of 12 to 17. Which is better. I'm going to try and block some of these Hydra bolts just to try and help tank a little bit for my summons. Do merc skills profit from post skills on items? Uh-huh. How is that confused math? 12 to 17 added fire damage for enchant times 10 summons equals 12 to 170 added fire damage. 120 to 170. Oh boy. Alright. These minions are just proven to be a little too much. So we're just going to do some drag strats on them. Where you drag them out. Bit by bit. Now we could also potentially swap here. See how Iron Maiden does for him. It doesn't feel like they take enough damage with it. So, it's all good. We will move forward, and this is where for the bosses, you don't need to have all the everything. You just need to Iron Maiden and get your golem down and let him hit your golem. And this is where I actually do like the blood golem more, because the clay golem is going to slow him.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Which you don't want. Now you can also go build your army up if you would like. Which may end up being better still overall. Mercenary got wrecked. Everybody got wrecked. I'm just gonna go build my army. Yeah, Nightmare Act 2 Mercenary will be the best overall for us. You can also get away from there and
I need mana.
perfect. Sheesh. Baal's being a tough one. This is also where revives definitely help out. But that has done better at least.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Earth Arch from CS. I'm only level 29, sadly.
Move.
Yeah, that's a tough one. T-Woof. Truxus, thank you very much for the prime sub.
I can't.
Decrepify and Clay Golem do work well. I don't have Decrepify, but I guess if I'm going to go in with my Mercenary, I will get the Clay Golem. Because if you actually Decrepify and Clay Golem Baal, he won't be able to do anything. So I will swap over to that, since that is more of my goal here. And then the slow will still slow him down and keep him from hitting my stuff as often. But he is going to hit still anyways.
Thanks.
have to crap. But we can do the little bit of cheese there. And just have him kill himself slightly. Summon's annoying though. It is clone. It's fine.
Hello.
It is all good. Let us go get one more army set. And then we'll have them.
I need mana.
That'll work. Baal's in a bad mood today. Yeah, just gotta kind of slow play him. Yeah, man. One more hit. GG. And just like that, normal is done. That's kind of nice. 20 to all res, minus 20 requirements, hit recovery, 1 socket. It's really pretty sweet. So let's take a look at our end of normal. We are mostly all vitality, a little bit of strength for some gear and potential future gear. Skill wise, we're 1 point there. Not even 1 point there, that's just from here. And then everything else is just in summons, raise skeleton max, starting on skeleton mastery, and we'll get revive at 30, and maybe a couple points in revive. Probably just get like 3-4 revive, something like that, and then I can just use that. Otherwise, yeah, it's just going to be skeleton mastery, really starting to get them tanky and bulk them up. That'll be that, and then getting some plus skills will be nice. Gear-wise, 2 to raise skeleton, just some resistance there, mana, whatever. 1 to raise skeleton, 1 to clay golem, 1 amp damage. Stealth, 7 fire res, 16 mana, 6 life, 10 FCR, 10 light res, and regular heavy boots. So nothing really that impressive gear-wise. And then a teleport staff. So nothing too crazy right there, right? It's for the most part just a simple gear setup.
At your
Let's go
service.
ahead and repair the TP staff. But yeah, nightmares where we'll go farm. We're gonna look for a lore helm, and a spirit sword. That's +3 to all skills, which is really nice because that's 3 to skeleton mastery, 3 to raise skeleton, 3 to summon resist, 3 to golem mastery, 3 to one of the golems, 3 to revive, 3 to amp damage, right? Like, plus skills isn't always so good on every single class, right? Sometimes it's just like, oh yeah, it's good, but it just adds damage to like the one skill that I use. This class it's very good on. So you really want plus skills, and then if we can get, you know, plus necro skills or Eye of Etlich or plus necro skills Ami, plus to summoning skills here, like it can put us in a really nice spot. So there are some benefits there that, you know, we could really like. And yeah, that's normal. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this. I will see you guys in part Nightmare, where we will start into Nightmare and continue rolling with this character. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube, if you haven't already. Mwah! Kisses to you all. I'll see you guys next time. Peace, YouTube. And like I said, that is going to be the end of today. So thank you all for being here, hanging out, watching. Really means a lot. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Mr. Llama VOD channel. Been crushing it lately. Go give it a follow. Go hang out. If you just like chilling there overnight and stuff, helps the channel. Super easy. So if you want to leave a stream somewhere, that's the one. Mwah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. GG. And we'll finish it up. We'll do Nightmare in Hell tomorrow. Peace, everybody.